Yeah. Yo, what's up, Kato 4? I know 4, you already lost like half of your lunch break, bro. Yo, we're here. We're here. Yeah, you're. We're here. Yo, my camera's looking crispy today. Man, if you're ever in the market for a face cam, do not get the Elgato face cam, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Do not get it. That junk is trash. It's not good. If the light is low in your room, the quality looks terrible. Don't get the Elgato face cam, bro. It's not good. That junk, it's like $100. It's like 130, and it's not good. I had a Logitech C920, and it was better. All right, that's enough. Yo, episode 50. I know it's crazy, bro. 50 episodes to the Maniathon, man. 50 episodes, man. So that means we have done 50 streams in this series, including the OST battles and like some of the other stuff. It's crazy, man. 50 streams. I'm glad that we were able to end on like 50. Because I was hoping that we were going to be able to, like, when I saw that we were on 49 yesterday, I was like, dang. We almost made it to 50. But then we're finally here to 50. But let's go get a soda. Cherry berry. All right, you guys. So this is where we left off yesterday with the Horizon DLC. So let's continue, shall we? Jump right into it. I was one of the greatest warriors among my people. I relished the chance to prove myself against the ultimate foe. I couldn't defeat it in the end, and then I lost to you. Face me again! I demand satisfaction! Mate kure! You are indeed a formidable warrior. It's not just your skill. I see your unbreakable spirit. There is no shame in being defeated by you. Take my blessing and earn the victory I could not. Bro is tall as hell. Yeah, bro is huge. Bro is just big for the sake of being big. It's gonna be a lot of reading for these guys. I was once the protege of the greatest hero. I helped design and construct the Titans. The fact you could overcome my designs is inconceivable. I need more data. Help me understand just what you are. These guys are huge, bruh. 15 feet tall? Simply astounding. I still don't understand how you're able to do what you do. Nevertheless, your limitless potential is still fascinating to behold. Take my blessing and continue to defy the impossible. My only regret is I will not be there to see it. These are the Coco. Those little, cute little things. These are their actual form.
Guess there's a surprise fourth Titan after all. In the vision I saw, you lost to the enemy when you sealed it in your Titan. How are you here?
That's not important. You wish to do as I did? Stand before its unthinkable might and save this world? Prove it. Show me what you're made of. Huh? Even Chaos is glazing Sonic. I would have loved to see how these fights play out, though. I'll have to look. Bravo! You are every bit the hero I hoped you would be. My people thought the same of me. They looked to me for hope and inspiration. I wasn't enough. You freed my dearest friends from their Titan shells, and for that you have my deepest thanks. I, however, was lost. What you see now is the memory of me before we flew into battle. I always wondered how things ended. Now I know. Even Chaos is glazing Sonic. Take my blessing, and with it, my thanks and my hope. You are this world's hero now. Fare thee well. Why did the Coco give me one of these? Sage-san!
It worked. I feel like my old self again.
Excellent. Now we must go to the one who can forge that energy into a new power.
No time to lose.
Bro was just growling just to growl. Shout out to Beard Bear, bro. Top right, bottom right corner, you see it.
That thing in the sky. It's corrupting everything on the island. Even the Coco.
I won't stand for it.
Guys, focus. Knuckles needs to weaken that thing's hold on the emeralds, and Tails needs to break them free. I'll handle the Coco. I have a feeling they'll be crucial to the plan.
Dang, I really needed to play this on my own. I'm gonna play it off stream.
You will not harm this world! I won't allow it!
Nah, talk to him, Amy. Tell him. Whack freaking digitized monster in the sky, bro. Lock in.
This is what Sonic was suffering from. Handling the Coco is affecting me the same way. Well, too bad. They need me. I won't give up.
Nah, Amy is her in this game. Finally, they fixed her character. W Sega.
Hey kid, focus. We aren't done yet.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just... This was my big moment to prove myself. But I don't think I can do it.
Then ask for help. Heck, even Sonic asked us to pick up his slack this time. What do you need me to do?
I think our opponent has repurposed the constructs to bolster the distortion's defensive measures. In other words, keep smashing things, and I can start accessing cyberspace again.
I like the direct approach. You can count on me.
Stand stub. Says that rose mantle. Oh shoot, now he's feeling it. Bro doesn't even care.
Oh no you don't. Sonic handled 4 islands of this mess. I'm not going down to just one. You hear that? This isn't over until I win.
Nah, the gang is locked in, bruh. You said it. Sonic Adventure Miles would have soloed the enemy already. He probably would have. Yo, Adventure Miles was different. And he was younger back then. I like how you can see the spring off in the distance over there. Oh, now my guy is stand up.
time I interact with cyberspace, I'm getting more corrupted. This is what Sonic was dealing with this whole time. I knew he was sick, but I never realized it was like this. If I'm going to be at his side, then I need to keep at his pace. I won't let this stop me.
Nah, the Sonic team is... Team Sonic is resilient. If Sonic can do it, so can they. That's the mental.
You never stood a chance against Sonic. Now you're up against all 4 of us. You should have quit while you were behind.
Miles talking that good trash. Is that Mizukami? Welcome in, bro. Take a seat. My voice kind of cracked a little bit. Shout out to Ian Flynn, bro's character writing is so good. Bro is eating. Bro is eating. And nah, I can't. I gotta give you guys the claps too. Is that Kaido in 4 Sin with the 4 skin? I gotta give everybody the claps, bro. Welcome in. Take a seat. What's happening, everybody? We chilling? I know 4 is on his lunch break right now. Tapped in. So yeah, right now we're just watching the cutscenes. Another 7 hours of gameplay was not on in the cards. I'll play it off stream. Be gone, invader. Whoa! Enter, hero. Wow. He just told her. He just took her out of the space. Bro, Zora farming. Bro, we see you, dude. Like, bro, like, what are you doing, bro? We see you. What is he doing right there? Bro is not cool. Bro's got his top half like shaded in darkness with the Coco with the meanest mug I ever seen, bro. You're not him, bro. You can. Nah, I gotta make a voice for him. You may call me Master King. It is as close as your limited language will manage.
Wow, somebody's feeling high and mighty. Anyway, Sage says you're the one who can turn the cyber corruption into new power. Is that right?
The interloper is correct. I am loath to acknowledge her. But I must. What did he say? But I must, if I am to preserve my legacy. I was the leader of my people. I led them away from their doom. I oversaw the colonization of something, whatever he said. I am the director of installation of cyberspace. I ordered the construction of the Titans. I have been the guiding voice of my people for longer than you can imagine, my boy.
In a chair.
What?
And now you're a rock in a chair.
Sonic might have cooked him. That's rough.
Yeah, and I'm short on time, so if you want me to save your legacy, you're gonna have to fast-track this new power process.
You remind me of another They vexed me, and then much as you do now, they also gave everything to stave off the end. Very well. Step forward, and I shall temper you into my finest weapon.
I can feel it. Oh, I can't wait to let loose.
But you must. The power is a fragile thing. It was not meant for you. It has been synchronized to your form as best as it can. But if used recklessly, the power will leave you entirely.
Huh. I'm not used to holding back.
I can feel the enemy's approach is nigh. Go! You must been given all we can give you. I can do nothing more for my people. I entrust the rest to you.
Oh, yeah?
Bro said, bro, what are y'all doing creating technology? Join the NBA. What are we doing? Man, bro rather freaking aura farm in nothing in the hyperbolic time chamber than join the NBA. Bro, can you imagine a team of chaos monsters? Freaking the Monstars type beat. Bro said, I don't give a F. You're a rock in a chair, and he put the smoke emoji. Oh, only, yo, if you know, you know. I love how shonen protagonist Sonic is, with like the cocky, arrogant attitude. That's him. That's why he wasn't popular in Japan. He's too arrogant and cocky. That's not them.
Hey, nice of you to catch up.
Were you successful?
Naturally.
Good.
Oh,
Unfortunately, your friends aren't handling their cyber corruption nearly as well.
It's like, I wonder, like, how does Sonic deal with the cyber corruption? It's like, is it, I wonder, is it linked to his speed, or is it just because his body is so durable now because of how strong he is? Because Knuckles is pretty strong. Knuckles is probably like a top 5 Sonic character, is he not? It's probably like a mixture of both. Yeah, both. I'd imagine Sonic's speed, like, factors into a lot of things.
Cyber corruption
Instead of just him running fast. The gang!
Oh, you guys are the best.
What does that make me?
And then he gets one.
Fashionably late. But hey, you tried.
They each got 2. 2, 4, 6, 7.
We're out of time. I command you to save us.
Ooh. Oh, what did the battle look like in this one? Okay, so we fight the same Titan at the end. I wonder if the Final Horizon version is different in the fight. Oh shoot, he's got the gun! Yo, Supreme, bro. I don't want the smoke. Yes. Man, it's so anime, bro. This song is so anime. It's cinema, bro. It really is cinema. Oh my God!
This shell was once my prison. Now it shall be the avatar of my return. All shall perish. All shall return to order. To oblivion.
Sage doesn't control it in this version. Uh-oh. Bro's tweakerizing. The end? What was that fight like? Control it, Sonic! Control it! He's full on a Super Saiyan now. He's a full on Super Saiyan. You see the eye color? They full sent it. Oh nah. Supersonic 2? He's a Super Saiyan 2 now. That's crazy. Oh nah, this fight must have went. Oh, we can see a little bit of it. Wait. Is Sonic? Oh, I thought Sonic. Wait. Oh shoot! Oh God. Human extinction attack. Oh, Sage is goated, bruh. Oh no, it's cracking! No! They're flying? Oh, this ending is crazy. Oh, shoot. Nah, push it back, Sonic. Come on, bro. The anime is on your side, my guy. Oh my God. He lost the super form and rings in real time. I'm not finished yet. Nah, this is crazy. Yo, Sonic is legitimately a Dragon Ball character now. You're done.
Sonic, it's now or never.
Oh, he's gonna grab the. He went up the gun's barrel. Oh, he's gonna shoot him out of the gun.
Mr. King, looks like I'm going all out after all.
Oh my God, Supersonic is broken now. He always has been, but he's even crazier. Take this. Locking on. Target acquired. It's cinema, bro. It's cinema. Dang, that was cinema.
Look, there he is.
Somebody catch him, bro. Oh. Jesus Christ. Bro fell out of the sky, dropped. He fell out of space without the super form, smacked the ground, and got up like Batman. Dang. Sage is still alive in this version.
You did well, Sage. It's time to head home, dear daughter.
Home.
She's fully blue.
I like the sound of that, Father.
Nah, this better be the canon ending, bro. She better not be a computer program in the next game. I'm gonna be mad if she is.
So, that was fun.
It is canon? We love to see that. We love to hear that.
I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if cream and sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
Back on a Sonic adventure. And then the first thing I see is this, bro. Yo, what's happening in Spectacular Spider-Man? What's going on over there? Like, hold on. What the? Yo, what is happening over there? What the? What the? That is too funny, bro. That's the first thing I see after all of that. That's so stupid. That's freaking hilarious, man. All right, you guys. Squidward said, "I don't care." But Sage recently appeared in the IDW comics. Man, Sage. All right, you guys know what that means, bro. You guys know what that means. We erase this. We do. So that means Sonic Frontiers completed. It's been a long run. Like 4 months and some change. It's been a long run. We've been doing this. The series has been long. 21 games. 21 games on the list. 21 games conquered, bro. But like I said, but like Jahari just said, don't worry. We still got the OST battles. But those will now be deemed Sonic Maniathon, the final chapters. The final chapters, bro. That's kind of a fire name. It's kind of a fire name, bro. Man, it's done. And you know, and you know what's crazy? I made this before the stream today. So we have to get a moment of silence. Sonic Maniathon, you will be missed, bro. It was a good run. But all great things must come to an end eventually, bro. You will be missed. Always remembered, but never forgotten. Never forgotten, bro. You're gone, but never forgotten. Man. Man. It's so crazy, bro. We're done. Oh, shoot. It's over. The Sonic Maniathon has been completed. It's been completed, bro. Excuse me. Now, as another segue, we have another piece of media that can be considered Sonic Maniathon. So I think now we're gonna transition into the reactions, because I have a video on the we have a video on the agenda today. We might have a couple of videos on the agenda today. And they're both Sonic related. That's not the playlist I wanted to boot up. I put this in the wrong playlist. What the freak? Alrighty. As we can see on the screen here, if it wants to load, my guy Cannon Construction is back with another drop, bro. Back with another drop. Like a month ago, we did how many Sonic levels, or how many levels can a human beat in Sonic 06? He dropped another one. How many levels can a human beat in Sonic Unleashed? We got another one. Shout out to Cannon Construction. Original video in description. YouTube video has been started. We're back with another one, bro. We're back with another one. It's time to die? Bro, what you mean? We're living. We're living, bro. Now, where should I put myself? I'll go down here. This is gonna be hard to get through because Sonic Unleashed as a human, bro. Wait, with that attitude, we're not gonna make it. Yo, my guy, Cannon Construction. It's good to see you again, bro. Hold on. It's good to see you again. Wait. It's good to see you again, bro. Welcome back.
Unleashed, the retrospection. Sonic Unleashed, the retrospection king. At the time, hated for the werehog, but now one of the most beloved in the series.
Bro, that's so factual. I'm never letting IGN slide for their comments on this game. That bro opened the video saying it's utter garbage. Like, it's complete garbage. Bro is complaining about the jump button being responsive and jumps over a freaking launch pad where you're not even supposed to jump at. That's a skill issue at that point. IGN, I'm never letting them slide on that one.
Personally, Unleashed has always been one of my favorite Sonic games. I mean, it's the fastest my boy has ever gone. And since seeing wildly different places in the Sonic universe is great, we're gonna go visit them. But could we, as a human, get from one side of the level to the end? A while ago, I actually answered this question regarding Sonic 06, so let's quickly go.
We never gonna let IGN sleep at night. Yeah, we're not. I'm not letting them slide for that. That review was crazy. Like, I know everybody like didn't like the game when it first came out, but like they went hard, and like a lot of their complaints were just stupid. And a lot of the Unleashed complaints came down to, oh, Sonic not run fast, game bad. Like, I love the werehog. I'd even go as far as saying, minus the medal requirements, because we did play the PC version, so we were able to mod out the medal requirements. Minus the medal requirements, Sonic Unleashed is a top 3 game for me. Be that as it may, I don't know if that's crazy, but I'm putting that out there. For me, Sonic Colors. Dang, all my favorite games might be the games that people don't like, I'm realizing. Because the most fun I had, it's a toss-up, bro. It's a toss-up. Cause like so my list is like of my favorite games I played was Sonic Colors is my all-time favorite Sonic game. That game was the most fun to me out of all the games we played. Sonic 06 was really fun, but only because I played Legacy of Solaris back like 2 years ago when we booted up like the OG like vanilla version of 06. It took me like a year to beat just Sonic Story. And then I booted up Legacy of Solaris and I beat it in one stream. My freaking cat scratched me in the face earlier, bro. Or like yesterday, and that junk is like all the way from here to here. So if you guys see that, that's what that is. My dude keeps on reaching for my face when he's laying on me, and I'm like, bro, stop doing that. And he scratched me. And I was like, golly, not the face, bro, my face guard. But anyways, like Sonic Colors, 10 out of 10. Love that game. Sonic 06 was fun because of Legacy of Solaris. Sonic Unleashed is definitely in my top 3, and Adventure 1. Adventure 1 was pretty good. And Sonic Heroes. Those are my top 5 games that I enjoyed. And your top 3 is SA1, Generations, and Colors. Yo, dap me up for Colors, bro. Dap me up. Yo, dap me up. Yeah, Sonic Colors is fire, bro. And you said SA1. I'd put Sonic Generations in there too. Let's say my 6 games. I enjoyed all 6 of those games. But yeah, my top 3 is definitely, it's Colors. I'd probably say my definitive is probably Colors. Colors, Unleashed minus the medal requirements, and probably Adventure 1. That's probably my top 3. And then it would be Generations and Heroes. I'd probably say that's my top 5. Notice how none of those games were 2D. Is it weird to say that like I didn't really enjoy the 2D games were cool, but like they didn't stick with me. Like, I don't love the 2D games. The only one the one that really stuck with me was CD, because that one was the most unique to me. Like with the whole time travel stuff. I don't know. The 2D games haven't really stuck with me. Even the newer ones like Mania and like Superstars. Superstars was cool until the end, bro. That final boss fight was a war crime. For you, it's Adventure 2, Sonic 2, and then Mania. Oh shoot, my guy's got two 2D games. Hot take, but Sonic Battle is also in my top 5. I haven't played that game, so I'm not 100% on that. But Yeah. Sonic Colors is definitive my favorite Sonic game of all time. That game was so good. It took everything that I liked about Unleashed and expanded upon it. It was pretty good. Pretty good game.
Recap the
Back to the
rules from
video,
that
though.
that still apply to this one. I am not limited to gameplay mechanics. Just because Sonic can't do something in gameplay does not mean I'm physically incapable of doing it. 2. We'll be traversing each area on foot, using no tools unless they're provided to us in the game. Therefore, we can go outside of the bounds if need be, but we need to stay as close to the playable area as possible. No walking around an entire stage. We're going to ignore the enemies. They have no bearing on our physical ability to traverse from point A to point B. I won't be doing everything Sonic does in the story. We're not fighting bosses, just the main levels. So because of that, we're going to be ranking Unleashed stages a little bit differently. In the previous 06 video, I could only play through a stage if I could get to that stage at a level entrance or teleporter thing. I only made that rule because I was pretty sure I'd be able to get to each one. Unleashed, though, is totally different. Either it's directly in front of us or it's not reachable at all. So we'll drop down to reach them. As for the action stages themselves, those are also going to be ranked a little differently. Sonic Unleashed is going to be a lot harder for us to traverse. First of all, Sonic 06 is a game with 3 different campaigns. So usually 3 different versions of each stage for the 3 different characters. And each one of those versions is still designed to have multiple paths. Sonic Unleashed is not like this at all. There's just Sonic, and the levels are a lot more streamlined. Unlike the games before Unleashed, but annoyingly like everyone after, Sonic stages are almost...
Yo, wait. What games did he put on the screen, right?
But annoyingly like every
Sonic Generations, Frontiers, Lost World, Colors, and Forces. I'm gonna throw out a hot take. Forces wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I don't think it was as bad as everyone says it is. There are bits and pieces that I can say aren't great. The story, I don't even think the story was that great, to be honest. Like I wasn't really hooked onto the story until close to the end of the game. But I think the character creation is pretty cool. The gameplay was pretty cool. Although the stages were insanely short. The created character stuff was sick. Now Lost World, this ass. That game is dog. That game is that's a bottom 2 game. That game is terrible right there. Like not including Sonic Boom, the Sonic Boom game, because I know no one likes Sonic Boom. This game right here, this game in 4-1, terrible. That game up there, Sonic Generations, goated. That game over there on the far right, Sonic Colors, goated. Sonic Frontiers, a little less goated, but great.
Everyone after. Sonic stages are almost overly reliant on ramps, rails, boosts, pulleys, etc. None of which we're really able to use the way that Sonic does. Unleashed was also the first 3D Sonic game to really start using 2D sections, and 2D sections in particular are our enemy. If I hit an obstacle I can't quite get past in 2D, more often than not, I can ever so slightly stray from the path to simply go around, but those don't exist in most of the 2D sections, and, as it turns out, a lot of the 3D sections as well. Exist in most of the 2D sections, and, as it turns out, a lot of the 3D sections as well. Unleashed loves bottomless pits as part of its stage visuals, whether that be sea stacks, mountains, or even just a city skyline. With all that in mind, despite the stretchy gimmick, the Werehog is going to be our friend, as his stages are a lot more grounded.
Yeah, they're way easier to do.
We're going to handle this challenge run in particular. We're going to rank the action stages not on a scale of how easy they were to complete, but how many checkpoints we can pass instead. We'll only be playing through the story levels, so none of the bone complete.
So what's the... So... barely started 1, 2, 3, what? I don't know why I couldn't read that. 3-4 or 3-4, and then 5 through 7, and then complete.
Checkpoints we can pass instead. We'll only be playing through the story levels, so none of the bonus stages. We'll also be skipping Eggman Land for what I feel like are obvious reasons. For recording this video, I'm going to be using Sonic Unleashed Recompiled, the wonderful PC port, just because it's a lot more.
That's the version we played.
Now all we gotta do is head for our first stop, Apatos.
Ah, love that sea breeze.
Oh shoot!
All right,
we got
get moving.
Yo, we got editing.
Tutorial level.
We got new editing.
Oh,
hold on.
It's the tutorial level. How hard could it be? Oh,
the walk over was really peaceful, and while
yo, was that you, bro?
It was still easy to slide down with a good pair of jeans. The loop itself was completely skippable, just a matter of stepping over the inner wall. But this,
oh wow,
well, we can't.
Oh yeah, we
can't.
can. Yo, Sonic, there were a lot of arguments that like to be had about Sonic 06, but Sonic Unleashed, we might be cooked.
For the inner wall, but this
How are we getting past this gap? I don't know. I don't know if we're doing it. We might die at the tutorial, or not die, but we're stuck on the tutorial. Cooked on the tutorial already? Oh my god. Sonic is landlocked. Yeah, I don't know. We might be cooked in the tutorial.
we can't clear this. What's maddening is that it's literally 10 seconds into the game. These streets are so nice to walk down. I love Apatos. Reminds me of monster trucks for some reason. The first obstacle is this drop following the main hallway section, but it's only about 6 feet high, so not much of a concern.
6 feet high? That's about as tall. That's about as tall as me. All you got to do is just grab the ledge and drop down.
At the end of the section is a dead end with springs, but we can't use those. Let's see where we can climb around.
What do you mean we can't use those? Why can't we use those?
Is a dead end.
Why can't we use those? Explain. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, we're gonna fly insanely high into the air, but I mean, it's not like we're gonna land at a height that we can't control, so to speak.
And with springs, but we can't use those. Let's see where we can climb around.
You just gotta jump on them.
Keep out. Not now, sign. I'm a man on a mission. It's important to note that Sonic is about half my height, so the jumps or climbs aren't as tall as they actually seem. To showcase my ability to hoist myself up short walls, such as the side of this building here, take a look at my physical prowess.
At that angle, we're sent backwards? Oh, dang, hold on, you might be right, actually.
Obstacle section is a...
That's true, actually. How Sonic goes straight up on those things at that angle doesn't make sense, so, okay, he might be spitting. We might just get sent backwards and break something.
With springs, but we can't use those. Let's see where we can climb around. Keep out. Not now, sign. I'm a man on a mission. It's important to note that Sonic is about half my height, so the jumps or climbs aren't as tall as they actually seem. To showcase my ability to hoist myself up short walls, such as the side of this building here, take a look at my physical prowess. Truly the peak of physical form. Easily climbing on top of this rooftop bordering the level design.
Yeah, we can do this.
Buildings, which conveniently ends right here at this ledge. Good thing too, since there's a checkpoint up here we can access. That's our first one for the run. Of course, we can't go any further. There's this large gap between the islands.
Bro, we're only in the first level and we just die. Yo, we can't make it. Some bro, people will say, "Oh, we can just hop on these bots." Bro, if you land wrong, you're getting impaled, first of all. They have spinning propellers that we can't avoid. So if you try to jump and grab it like this, your fingers are getting cut off.
First one for the run.
GG's.
Of course, we can't go any further. There's this large gap between the islands, put at this point in the game to teach the player how to chain homing attacks. Guess what we can't do? Any homing attacks, let alone 4. So that's where this one ends as well. Boy, oh boy, I sure do hope that uncrossable bottomless pits don't appear often.
I'm a werehog now. Man, I miss Jason Griffith, bro.
Good thing I stretched before this. Over the short wall we go. This next gate isn't even flush to the wall, so I can just walk around. Man,
oh yeah, we
squeeze. Short wall to hurdle, and
yes.
Another short wall.
Yes.
To hurdle. All right, this gate is locked as well, but the attached wall isn't short. Luckily, it's a fence perpendicular to it here, and I can use it to climb over the gate itself. In this room, we find a lever that the werehog struggles with. Now, despite that the werehog is supposed to be super strong, this lever wouldn't be here unless it was to be operated by the townsfolk. So I'm going to chalk this up to it being rusty or something and giving Sonic a harder time than he expected.
He's a genius.
This platform that, after some more short walls I need to climb up, I can just barely jump onto.
Yeah, we have to perfectly time a jump and a sprint.
Short walls I need to climb up.
Yeah, we have to. You see my cursor right here in the middle, the blue thing? We have to go all the way back here, and we have to get enough time to sprint and jump here. And we have to land so we don't fall. We won't die if we fall, but we will hurt ourselves if we fall down here. This is doable though.
I can just barely jump onto. I can also jump off it and land safely with a parkour roll. Now, pole climbing hasn't ever been my specialty, but here we go. And is that? It is an actual checkpoint. Down the path is I guess it's a door. Yep,
I'm already seeing it. Nah, we go over here and we climb this wall and we're over.
on it to open it.
No door interactions
But as
needed.
it's definitely opened by the townspeople, thus the handle. I'm gonna say this is akin to opening a garage door and move on. This is a broken garage door. But watch this. We'll find all these levers and garage doors throughout the rest of the game. Oh look, another short wall.
We make that. The other side of the wall was easier to climb. Short wall.
I can't keep doing this.
Okay, this one isn't a short wall, but I can scale this rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Go over here,
And
hop right
another
there,
checkpoint.
shimmy over
Wow,
there.
not sure they put another so close to the previous one, but hey, I'm not complaining. After what's like our 10th wall to climb up, we come across our first type. Hey, I'm
Nah,
not
we're not.
complaining.
We're not gonna skip at all these
Another
enemies right here.
checkpoint. Wow.
These enemies don't do anything, bro. I just freaking curb stomp all these freaking guys. Like I just kick them like a soccer ball, or just dodge them. I dodge them, and if they get close, I just freaking kick them, bro. We just punt these things like a football every time they get close. They're not. These things are not threatening.
Sure, they put another so close to the previous one, but hey, I'm not complaining. After what's like our 10th wall to climb up, we come across our first tightrope. Now, if
And
this
we
were an
got
actual
a-
slack bar, I'd be screwed. But this is a solid square concrete bar, easy to cross, and another checkpoint. They're handing these out for free now. This
And
is a
even
solid-
if worst case scenario, we just swim across. But like if people don't have the balance to walk this, you can just go over here and just shimmy across this on here on the left. Easy.
square concrete bar, easy to cross, and another checkpoint. They're handing these out for free now. After another garage door opening, we move on to the puzzle room. There are 2 colored stones hidden in the area. Find them and put them on their respective podiums to open the door. This isn't really an issue, just go get them. But Connor, the doors they're hidden behind are locked. That's why the werehog has to smash them open. Are they? I don't think so.
Open.
The door with the other one, however, has no such sign, so sure, fine, we'll say it's locked. But now I have a big rock. Unfortunately, the seaside parlor is the extent of our travels, as there's no way up or around it. As the next part is a bigger tightrope section, this time over the sea, connecting this island to the next.
Ah,
While we
shoot.
were stopped pretty much in tightrope
You guys trying this?
section, this time over the sea.
You guys doing that? First of all, you gotta jump up here, then jump here, then this guy is up here. And then, what are we doing versus this guy, bruh? I don't know what we can do if we run into him, because if he's up there, I don't think we're not beating a robot. So we just lost. This is as far as we get. We just go converse with the town folk after this. And even if we get past here, bruh, he did say we're ignoring enemies. Okay, so this guy's not here then, I guess. So you have to walk here. You get a life, maybe. Then you have to do this again. And then you have to make it all the way over here. And then you have to shimmy to the right. Go up here. Shimmy to the right. Drop down. Shimmy to the right. Just to get over here. To get to a gap. Or you can go this way and climb up like to the left over here. And then just go over here.
Sea, connecting this island
He
to the
said,
next.
"No, I
While
love
we were
my
stopped
life."
Pretty much immediately for the tutorial level, we did get 1 checkpoint in the day level. Then we got past 3 in the nights. That wraps up Windmill Isle, so we're off to our next stop on our world adventure, Missouri. The Savannah Citadel opens with a long, wide, and winding open road. At the end lies good news and bad news. The good news is we can pass through a checkpoint. The bad news is that is the end. These springs would launch Sonic 100 feet up to the top
Oh,
of the
yeah.
building.
We broke our legs, bro. And it, bro, oh my
Bad news
God.
is that is the
I'm
end.
seeing
These
some
springs
crazy
would
stuff.
launch Sonic
Not only are we this high,
feet up to the
if
top.
we land wrong and land on this platform, our legs might get ripped. Our legs might get ripped off. Like, if we land on that treadmill right there, GG's.
This building, and we can't do that. And the walls surrounding the Citadel are so high that we can't go around. So it looks like we're waiting until night. The only
Dang,
way to open the door
we
into the
didn't make it
Citadel
on
is to
that one.
keep the weighted pressure plate held down while we go through the doorway. We're supposed to drag the stone on top of it, but assuming this block is about 5.5 feet tall, that would make it about 12 tons. This isn't going anywhere.
GG's. This is us.
Luckily, there are a bunch of cow skulls and pots lying around that could match the weight of the werehog, and since his weight activates it, so would our pile of random junk.
That's what I was
Enter a room
thinking.
with yet another stone
That's what I was
werehog.
thinking when I saw these pots. I'm like, we can grab the pots and just stack them. Not only will break our legs, but our entire body if we get launched that high. Yeah, it's GG's. Yeah, we just grab these vases, pots, and we just drop them on the button.
12 tons. This isn't going. Luckily, there are a bunch of cow skulls and pots lying around that could match the weight of the werehog, and since his weight activates it, so would our pile of random junk. We enter a room with yet another stone block, but it's only there to let the werehog climb up these stacks of logs, which would actually be fairly easy for us. We can climb the rest of the wall thanks to the footings made via the windows, but almost to make it easier, there's a large screw system that raises a platform to help us up. On top is our third large stone that we can't slide, but there are again a bunch of pots, and also watermelons this time. Opening the door reveals our first checkpoint. At the end of the room is a garage door, so we lift that and we enter a room where we gotta throw a pot at this button to raise the platform out. Easy enough. And while I don't think we can clear this gap, we can definitely land to the left and walk around these melons. And that's another checkpoint. Normally in this room, we jump down here, slide our fourth stone onto this platform, raise up the platform, jump on top of one to the other, and with the added height, stretch to the ledge to pull yourself up. That's a whole lot of work we're not gonna do. I say we just climb
Yeah, we
these
can't
boards
do
like a
that.
ladder. The space between each one is big enough to fit our hands and shoes. We walk across the bridge.
Y'all got the throwing strength to make that pot throw? Yeah. Bro, you see these, bro? You see? Yo, that's easy work for me.
Door. So we lift that and we enter a room where we gotta throw a pot at this button to raise the platform out. Easy enough. And while I don't think we can clear this room where we gotta
You know what's the edit that popped into my head when I did that? I'm like, yo, you see these, bro? That's the edit that popped into my head when I said that. Man.
throw a pot at this button to raise the platform out. Easy enough. And while I don't think we can clear this gap, we can definitely land to the left and walk around these melons. And that's another checkpoint. Normally in this room you would jump down here, slide our fourth stone onto this platform, raise up the platform, jump on top of one to the other, and with the added height, stretch to the ledge to pull yourself up. That's a whole lot of work we're not gonna do. I say we just climb these boards like a ladder. The space between each one is big enough to fit our hands and shoes. We walk across the bridge, keep as close to the wall as we can here, hop down from wall to floor, and that's checkpoint number 3. But can we make it farther than last time? No. While we can take an alternate route up the scaffolding by again climbing these boards, even if we stop ignoring the monsters, we can't stretchy arm swing from one to the next to get across
Dang.
the scaffold. So our night comes
we're
to an
stuck.
end. Savannah Citadel Day was as much
Bro,
a
like, can you imagine how tired we're gonna be after doing all of this? Sheesh, bro. Like, this junk is gonna be exhausting. We're gonna be in the first level and be out of breath at that point.
Down was Wind Belial, but at least we got a checkpoint. The
We're
next
cooked,
stage,
gang.
however, we got all the way to the third checkpoint again. And with that, we're out of the desert. The next closest stage is...
Rooftop run!
Spagonia. Sweet. I've always wanted to go there.
Spagonia. Yes.
I'd kill for a genuine Spagonia croissant. I tell you, not blasting through this stage feels criminal. But I suppose this is just the market street for those who live here. Much like Windmill Isle Day, we have a pretty relaxing stroll through town until we dead end in a hallway that springs to the end. Luckily, this gate to their right is pretty climbable. There's a
Nah, this spring is
So we dead end and
traversal.
all.
But then again, like, how high is it gonna shoot us?
hallway that springs to the end. Luckily, this gate to their right is pretty climbable. There's a decently tall spike trap, but because I'm not an idiot, I can simply step between them. Then there's a large wall, but there's space here for us to shimmy up between it and the support pillar. Then we can clamber up this final wall to continue. This drop is pretty far, but I think by hanging off the ledge, dropping down, and landing into a parkour roll, you should be fine. But that's it. There's a mandatory spring and a
Ankles
section
are gonna
we
be cooked on
definitely
that drop,
climb
though.
up an alternate way. We can't even go around the buildings. There's no point, it would reconnect with the stage. Now this is the stage with a massive vertical clock tower climb, so I can tell you from the start we're not beating this one. Our first corner leads to some urban free climbing, some Assassin's Creed type shit. I wouldn't be able to do this, but I guarantee you it's possible. And at the top is our first checkpoint.
Someone can do
The
that.
next part's actually totally skippable as the gate's not flush with the wall. Climbing back down this side leads to an alleyway with our second checkpoint. Oh, look, it's Mr. Rock Puzzle again. Bada bing, bada boom. Checkpoint.
Easy
Pulling
work.
This lever frees the massive wine barrel to roll and blow open this gate, letting us slip in and grab the yellow stone to unlock the next door.
Oh, hi, ma'am. Just grabbing my colorful rock. Don't mind me.
Now, my man's got some edits in this video. Saliva goop.
Yeah? Well, watch this.
Out of the door, another checkpoint.
Bro's got some
This
edits in
opens
this
up with a
video.
long, winding section with a ton of enemies, but since we're ignoring them, we can just run past them all to a fourth checkpoint. Through here is an incline with another lever and massive wine barrel. Same story. Pull the lever, rolling barrels open the gate, next checkpoint. And after what would normally be a fight with another mini-boss, the door to the clock tower opens to reveal checkpoint number 7. But since we're not climbing this, that's the
Freak,
end
we
of the
can't
line.
climb these
Even the
gears,
first
we're
boss was
cooked.
like 10 feet up or higher, so no scaling clock tower.
Yeah, we can't.
Spagonia was
Is that an?
even the
Isn't
first
that an
boss-
elevator though? Is this not an elevator right here in the bottom right? Couldn't we just go up the elevator? Cannon construction. You're not considering all our options. I'm on to you.
Is like 10 feet up or higher, so no scaling clock towers here. Spagonia was first a disappointment, but then a massive success. While we were stopped at the daytime level, not a single checkpoint to the run, we somehow got 7 of them out of the nighttime stage.
The most progress.
Our next stop is Shamar.
No, we're going to Africa now.
Arid Sands is a really great place to practice drifting while zooming around a Sonic, but we obviously can't do that. On the flip side, there's a checkpoint pretty early on. The bazaar is, as always around here, in full swing. Unlike Sonic, we won't be
Dog,
absolutely
what?
destroying the marketplace as we jog past, though. Once we finally reach the end of the straight path, you'd normally run up this vertical wall to get over the building, but in our case,
We can
no,
just
there
go
is a
around?
checkpoint up there, so we'll have to climb up the scaffolding from this side to pass through it. Up ahead is a large left bend, but there's a platforming section, drops, and a wall jump section over a bottomless pit. I think we'll just cut across diagonally through the buildings. We reconnect with a stage up ahead, but there's no way out of this dugout except for the springs. Or is there? Squeezing through the buildings a second time, there's a sand dune we can walk to get back to the main path for real. Running down the street leads to our third checkpoint. In order to progress past this 2D section, we can immediately deviate from the path again by hopping from here into the background, but that's it for this level. In order to continue, we need to scale this massive wall, but we have no
Dang.
tools to do so. Not that it matters much.
Wait. No tools.
Continue, we need to-
Hold on. I'm assessing our situations right now. So my thought process was go here, hop on top of this right here to the right, climb up it, and then possibly get on this. If we can get on top of this, I mean, this is a tall ask. It looks like a light post, right? We can climb the light post, stand up, and get up here. No, come on, bro. Modern problems take modern solutions. Trust, it's gonna work. Now, trying to jump from here to this, I don't know, but I'm sure someone could do it. But if you miss, your ankles and knees are gonna be screaming.
Scale this massive wall, but we have no tools to do so. Not that it matters much, as the very next section is this. We start out Arid Sands Night by simply walking down the city streets to the first checkpoint, and then we simply do it again. Easy peasy. To leave this section, we're gonna need those colored stones again.
Man,
Green
we'd
one
be
is
cooked if
Vespasian,
the
blue is
bees were an
Together.
option,
The
were
yellow
something we
one's
had to
the end
deal
of
with.
this patio, and the red one is back in this corner. You know
F those freaking bees, bro. Like there was
blue is in the
legit.
gutter.
There's
Yellow.
legitimately a mod that slows down these bees' attacks. Like these guys. There's literally a mod that slows down the attack frequency of these guys in Recompile. Because these dudes are freaking annoying. These stupid wasps, bro. Hornets, bees. Get them off my screen.
One to the end of this patio, and the red one is back in this corner. You know the drill by now. Unlock the door, and it reveals the checkpoint. To get through here, we'll need to climb over these rocks. But to get up there, we'll need a detour up this crevice in the boulders, hoist ourselves over this depression, and continue up over to there we can slide down to solid ground again. After that, we've done it! Oh my gosh, we actually beat a level in this game.
We completed a level?
Arid Sands Day is the farthest we've gotten in the daytime stage so far, and Arid Sands Night we actually managed to beat. Arid Sands Night is beatable by a human, assuming they have the rock climb experience to make it up here. So with that, we leave Shamar and head to the Big Apple.
Finally, we
Empire
completed
City.
one. Good old America. It's
Empire
time.
City is really uninteresting, I'll be so honest. You make a single right turn and hit an impossible to avoid loop. If we were on the streets of Empire City, it would be a totally different story. But as we start on one of its dozen overpasses, there's nothing around but drops.
Oh my
So,
god.
Make a right at the... Wait,
What? Wait, what?
So
You make a right at the left turn? That junk says one way. That junk says one way to the left and it's going to the right. It says Seaside Park is to the left, but there's no left turn. What are we doing out here, bruh? They might be dumb in Mobius.
you make a right at the... Wait. One way only? What?
They said make a left turn to death.
The United States still high up in the sky.
Crazy
Surely
work.
We can make it farther here, right? Empire City sucks. Just take an Uber.
Damn.
All right, the Great Wall of China, located in
This is
Shanghai.
such a good level,
Sonic
bruh.
lore fact,
The music
Shanghai
is so
a
good.
province located in China, which is an actual country in this universe, according to Sonic Racing Crossroads, which is canon for some reason. Think of how Empire
China.
City isn't its own country, but just a city in the United Federation. This thing was designed to be walked by people. This will be easy, and it is, at least for a while. There are some small jumps to make, but it's pretty walkable. Eventually, however, we do hit a dead-end spring section. Now, this is going to be tricky, but I think by climbing up these merlins, we can... I had to Google what it was I was trying to say here. Gather step, a form of blocking, which itself is a technique to convert momentum into one direction, to momentum in another direction. So a form of blocking used to convert forward momentum into upward momentum. Whatever. I think it's doable, but we can cause a bit of property damage and snap this long banner's pole for some support, if it'll help. This leads us to another long downward slope before we reach a ramp leading over a massive pit. This,
GG's, bro.
unfortunately, is where our tour of the first
GG's.
of the new 7 Wonders of the World.
I don't think our human bodies can handle a sonic treadmill. Like, do we see the speed?
Leading over a massive
Do you see how fast that's going?
Unfortunately, is where our tour
Yeah, it's GG's, bro. I'm pretty sure we we go up the treadmill right there, instantly fly into 76 backflips. There's no control. Even if we make the gap, we're not controlling when we land over there. Literally up the slope, literally up the treadmill, 76 backflips, land on the platform right there. We're done. Bones broken. Correct. Literally, we try to do it and we land and make this sound. We're done. Cue the werehog death scream. Ah! Did I do it? Was that it?
tour of the first of the new 7 Wonders of the World ends. But Dragon Road Night? This place is awesome. I am so serious that I'd like to come here, not for a challenge run a video, but to just stroll through the place. It's so pretty. It's full of bridges and paths for accessibility, which makes it perfect for us. A bit towards the start, though, is a big rock wall. Fortunately, we can just go around. We will get wet, but these are the lengths we go to for success. Past that is a door with a lever
we could
next
just
to it, so
swim.
we flip it to pass through.
Our
On the
clothes
other
are
side
wet,
is
but
our
we're still
first
alive.
checkpoint. Honestly, Dragon Road Night is such a relief. It's almost all bridges from gazebo to gazebo. After those come some jump onto shingled platforms, but while it's really easy to even avoid getting wet here, we will have to clamber up the side to get into the next gazebo. Now we have to get wet again. We'll be swimming to skip a gazebo we can't get up into, which is where the next checkpoint is, but right after that it's a stone platform at water level we'd be going to anyway. Now, we can't get up to this race section, so we'll be swimming past some stuff again. We're gonna swim to the right.
We gotta
of
do a
this
lot
next
of swimming
gazebo
in this
onto the
one.
Wooden dragon bridge.
If you can't swim, bro, it's GG's for you. Like, if you can swim, you can make this with this level, but if you can't swim, rest in peace, bro. Should have learned how to swim. Sucks to be you.
Thankfully, it actually dips into the water, which makes it really easy for us to get onto. But watch out, because there are a ton of buzzsaws.
Oh my
for
God.
some freaking reason. Carefully minding your step past them and exit through the dragon's mouth. You'll have to land in the water, but then there are immediately more stone platforms floating there. We are again having to skip a checkpoint since we can't climb up to this raised area, so again, we're swimming to the next section. Conveniently, it's just around the corner. Then there's a lever to open another door, revealing the end. That's two beatable stages.
Yes,
Dragon
we're
Road Day is a
we're
beautiful
we're
area, but
insanely
it's
wet, but we made
more
it.
accessible to the tourists that come to visit. It goes into the barely started tier for stopping us with a pit just before the first checkpoint. And while Dragon Road Night could use a few more bridges to keep us from getting wet, it's absolutely beatable, even more so than Arid Sands was.
Oh
Frozen
shoot.
Desert of Holoska.
Holoska is such a cool stage.
On for a trek. is what I would say if Cool Edge was any different from all the other daytime stages. Like usual, the stage opens with a broad, open running section before ending with some...
Can we talk about how Sonic can run on ice? Is this snow or is this ice? I guess it's snow, right? Yeah, it's snow, because look at this.
Beatable. Even more so than Arid Sands was.
We're cooked. What, in this stage? Okay, it's snow. It's snow.
The frozen desert of Holosko. We're in the North Pole, so get your thermal undies on for a trek.
It's gotta pull up the thermals, bro.
Which was any different from all the other daytime stages. Like usual, the stage opens with a broad, open running section before ending with some impassable obstacle. Now, let's say we don't become frozen solid by swimming through this water bit.
That's true, bro. We can make this, but no normal human has enough stamina to swim all the way over here. Not to mention there might be a current because we're like where we are. Michael Phelps is the only one that can make this, bro. And even if you can make it, you're freezing to death before you even get to the other side.
Sonic would usually run over. We can't make this jump. Not only is it a decent incline, it's made of ice. We're slipping and falling into the deep blue sea.
Dang, bro. Yeah,
but
Holoska's
how will the
done.
Werehog fare? We start out on a large ice floe and have to jump across a bunch to make it to the first checkpoint. It's actually not that bad. None of the jumps are particularly far. One checkpoint, though, is all we're getting here. In order to proceed, we need to activate this colored stone podium, but the stone, and also the door that would open annoyingly after you come back down with the stone, is only accessible via double jump and stretch from the Werehog. We can't climb this ice, so we're literally locked out of beating this level. As pretty as Cool Edge is, Holoska is made entirely of ice.
All we gotta do is just
stretch, let alone adventure.
Skill diff.
Cool Edge Day is going to be put in not at all, while Night gets put into the one checkpoint tier. Now, can we go somewhere less cold?
This is ice. We're not landing firmly to another ice platform. I know, literally, like, we're gonna jump, start slipping like crazy, and try to get our footing, and we have to do that 3 times without falling into the water. We're slipping and sliding back into the water. Yeah. The Holoska is GG's. We're not making it past anything.
Ah, that's more like it. The tropics. I hope you liked swimming, because we're going back to the beach. Before we get to the jungle in Jungle Joyride, though, we've got to get through a whole pier.
Yo, at least it's warm. Yo, is this what the Bahamas looks like, Kaido? Is this what it looks like out there?
We're going back to the beach. Before we get to the jungle in Jungle Joyride, though, we've got to get through a whole pier section. It's better for us to take the left path as it extends a lot longer, but be careful when stepping through the spike wall. Once you get to the end,
the beaches,
you got to get back in the water.
The beaches, yeah. This is. I think you could traverse this, Kaido. This is home turf.
The water is warm and really shallow, so you can always stop swimming and sit at the floor for a few seconds if you get tired. There's also a bunch of small islands, so feel free to swim from one to the next. However, we have missed a checkpoint by not being able to stay on the dock. Now it's just a matter of swimming between the support pillars, the homes, and bridges. And if you can find a way to climb back up, more power to you. Heck, there are more than a few places to climb back up on the main track if you want to. Eventually, you'll make it to the shore and cross the second checkpoint of the level. Take a moment to relax on the beach while you're at it, especially since there isn't much playable stage left.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to take a break after doing all that. Like, it's gonna take us a mad long time to traverse some of these stages because we're gonna get tired eventually. But like, we could do it though. It's probably gonna take us all day.
Walking a bit into the jungle presents us with a spring wall.
Ah, crap.
My favorite activity.
Ooh, stack the boxes.
To get up,
yes.
It would be for naught. From that point on is a floating platforming section over the jungle's canyon. But hey, we got up to the
rip. Rip. We don't make it. That's another oof. Yo, every time we can't make it, I'm gonna just drop this. we can't make it. That's another one that we lose.
The second checkpoint. Our final stage, Jungle Joyride Night. I've got a good feeling about this one. We start on a small island. We head left up this bridge, hop down to this island, and, as we can't slingshot our...
Uh-oh. 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 Yo, what's up, Cloud? Yo, what's up? Yo. What's up, my guy? We already watched it, bro. We already finished it. We already finished it. Yo. We already finished. Like we just watched the cutscenes. We didn't play it because it was gonna be 7 hours. That was like 7 hours minimum. So we just watched the cutscenes and finished the story. But yo, how you feeling, clown? Right now we're watching a video by a YouTuber named Cannon Construction. It's called "How Many Levels Can a Human Beat in Sonic Unleashed?" Oh, my bad. How many levels can a human beat in Sonic Unleashed by Cannon Construction? Let me drop a like on that. Let me turn on notifications. Damn, never mind. Yeah, we already watched it. Like, what, it's been about an hour and a half. It is what it is, bro. There's always the VOD. You can see that. So, but part of it's gonna be from the tail end of yesterday's stream, and the rest of it was today. But yeah, we're watching this right now. We did how many levels can a human beat in Sonic 06? He had a video like that. We did like a month ago, and bro, new drop.
Small island. We head left up this bridge, hop down to this island, and, as we can't slingshot ourselves, wade through some pretty shallow water to get to the next bridge section.
What I think of Super Sonic 2? That junk was hype. I might have to go back in the VOD real quick so you can see my reaction. I was geeked. I was geeked beyond belief. I was geeked beyond belief, bro. You can highlight a stream that's still going. How many levels can a Sonic? They're flying? That's why I didn't want to say anything about the DLC.
Oh, this ending is crazy.
I was geeked beyond belief during this. So this is present me, by the way. This is past me.
Push it back, Sonic. Come on, bro. Oh no, it's cracking. No.
When did he power up to? When did he power up to Sonic 2? Hold on. Oh, here it is, right here.
The end? What was that fight like? Control it, Sonic! Control it! He's full on a Super Saiyan now. He's a full on Super Saiyan. You see the eye color? They full sent it. Oh no. Super Sonic 2? He's a Super Saiyan 2 now.
Yeah, that was that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that junk was hype. That junk was hype. That junk was crazy. Bro, they both got full set Super Saiyan form with the eye color. Super Sonic 2. Cyberized. Just think, dude, I'm trying to do this on my save. What, just play it? I haven't played it yet. Cause like I just wanted, cause like this was the last game and I just wanted it to be done. Cause you know, we've been doing this for like almost 5 months now. So I was like, we'll just watch the cutscenes. And I'm gonna play the Final Horizon DLC on my own off stream. But yeah, right now we're watching this video and we're almost done. And we got a couple more videos to watch today. And then I don't know what we're gonna do after that though.
And as we can't slingshot on our final stage, Jungle Joyride Night. I've got a good feeling about this one. We start on a small island. We head left up this bridge, hop down to this island, and, as we can't slingshot ourselves, wade through some pretty shallow water to get to the next bridge section, hitting our very first checkpoint. Up here we have to climb up this wall, and there's a barrel to help us if needed. We'll move these barrels out of the way as we pass them and hop down to the lower dock before swimming to our second checkpoint. Opening the next garage.
Sounds like a plan. Sonic Rush or Advanced Trilogy when? That's a good question. I could add it to the list. Not like the Maniathon list, but like the games to stream list. I can't say that I'll do it right away because like I said, this series has been going on for a long time, and I want to pivot into some different things, but we could come back to it. Sonic Rush was actually almost in the Maniathon, believe it or not. But the jury came to the verdict that it wasn't 100% necessary because all it does is introduce us to Blaze. So the verdict determined that it will not be in the Maniathon. But it was almost in there. F the jury. Because look. So I had these overlays, right? I had... Oh, did I delete it? Oh, no, I didn't delete it. Look, I had the Sonic Rush overlay made. It was completed. Like, it was ready to be done. Like, it was ready to be played. But we didn't do it. Man, F the jury. That's funny. The jury came to the verdict, bro. We was right there. I had the overlay made, and I had the scene set up and everything. I had the emulator set up to have both of the screens like transition between when I was on top and bottom. But we just the jury came to the verdict, bro. You can't argue with the jury. It was a unanimous decision.
Sure, we have them,
and now we're here.
We have to climb up this wall, and there's a barrel to help us if needed.
Don't shoot the messenger,
out of the way as we pass them and hop down to the lower dock before swimming to our second checkpoint. Opening the next garage door, we have this open area where you'd normally fight a big mother, but we can just activate this pressure plate and move across the raised platforms. Across is a checkpoint. We'll swim over to this island and walk across this bridge to get to this colored keystone. Bringing it back opens the pole the werehog uses to get to the platform with the lever to open the stone door, but we can't get up there. We can't climb up the side of the wall to go over. It's too vertical. And we can't swim around because the loaded ocean doesn't go that far.
Dang, GG's to us.
The end?
Wait.
No. This is the last level and we're gonna beat it.
Ooh!
We could use anything the stage gives us, so we're gonna use anything the stage gives us. Everyone go spread out and find as much rope as you can. We should have enough to wrap around this conveniently placed and shaped stone to let us scale the rock face and flip the lever. Now we can move on. Using this barrel, we can get over this wall, pass through the doorway, and hit our fourth.
He said we're making it, bro.
Clearing, where you normally fight a titan, is the goal. Oh yeah. We might not be aquatic creatures, but the ocean isn't an obstacle. Unfortunately, giant pits are, so Day is going to go to the 2 checkpoints tier. Jungle Joyride Night, though, is our third mission.
We completed 3 stages.
How many levels did a human beat in Sonic Unleashed? 3. At least by my count. You are more than welcome to go have at this challenge yourself and cut back to me for your findings. I'd recommend using Sonic Unleashed Recompiled like I did, so a major shout out to Scythe and his team for making it. I'd also... Ooh. Look at that. We've got fan art.
Shoot.
That's pretty cool. Speaking of which, we just crossed 50,000 subscribers, which is insane.
50K?
And if you support for the video you just watched or for the channel, go ahead and like the video, subscribe to the channel, and hype the video, because apparently that's a thing YouTube is
I'm gonna get there one day, bro.
Becoming a channel member.
I'm gonna get there one day.
You'll notice that I had a ton of animatics in this video, and that's because I'm not an animator. I'm a cartoonist first and foremost. If you'd like to do something for a future video, please get in touch. I'd love to have you on. You can get in touch with me at our Discord in the link below, and I'd also like to see you there if you have any art, fan art, or even just some challenge run findings that you made yourself. Anyway, on top of the Recompile team, I'd really like to thank these modders that helped me make the video, especially the bottom 3. Without those, this pile team.
Yo, the mods came in clutch, bro. There were so many things that were like, ugh, in Unleashed. It's a cool game, but like this list here, bro. Man, it would have sucked to not have Unleashed HD, 1440p, remove purple walls, free roam. Oh, that's the free camera.
That helped me
mods are golden in Recon.
Bottom 3. Without those, this video could have taken weeks more. Ozsock submitted some drawings to the video, and Boostiver voiced both Sonic and the Werehog. So big shout outs to those two. And finally, a big thanks to you for watching the video. Expect a long video at least once a month. Sorry for the hiccup of last month. I was between computers.
I got you, bro. Yo, Canon Construction, bro. You can see it, bro. You see it. Hold on. The like has been dropped. You know what? I'll unlike. And I'll like again. Boom. Done. Yo, bro said, imagine Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed actually looks cool as freak, bro. I was watching a speed run for that game. Looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. But a lot of the stages, like The freaking werehog portions of Unleashed are literally just run simulator. Like there wasn't much variety in the werehog Unleashed part. And he said, imagine a port marathon like all bad ports, bro. We might have to start playing bad games as a series, and we'll call it. I was gonna say we'll call it the dumpster fire series. Is that disrespectful? Oh my god. That would be funny though, just playing bad games.
And I'll see you guys in the short tomorrow. Toodles.
Shout out to Canic Construction for that video. Alrighty, so we have another video on the agenda, but that will be in the next video. Check that out in the next video, bro. So that's gonna be it for the video. Hope you guys did enjoy it. We also did another reaction to a Canic Construction video in the top right corner of the video. Check that out. It was Can a Human Survive Sonic 06? I think that's a good video too. It's similar to this one. And that's gonna be it. Leave a like, subscribe, comment on the video if you enjoyed it. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. Also, check us out on YouTube and Twitch, bro. That's where we're doing these reactions at. You could be in the next one. Don't miss it, bro. All right. Peace. All right. All right, you guys. So that was that video. So, no mere mortal will finish 06. The trash, Tavius Trash Taste series. The Triple T? The Triple T series? Let me see. Yo. He might be cooking, but I can't prove it yet. Oh my god. Alright, so we do have another video on the agenda today. The Triple T series. Alright, so hold on. So we have another video to watch. We got where is it at? Technically we could watch 2 more videos. There was a video that Kaido sent me called The Soul of Sonic Stories. But this one I have is a 15-minute video. It's called, let's see, hold on, close this. It's by a relatively like new channel, huh? Like they don't have a bunch of videos yet. 6 months. It's called a channel called Arctic Gaming, and they have 127K. This is a video I wanted to watch if I can get it. This right here, the most over-engineered console, and it's the PS3 on the screen. I watched this one over here to the right, most engineered controller. I watched this one, but I saw this one right here, the most over-engineered video game character, and I started to watch it, and then I was like, we could watch this on stream, so I stopped watching it. So if you see that it's pre-watched, I clicked on it and started watching it for like a few seconds, and then was like, okay, we could watch this on stream. Bro, get started on the overlays, get that stuff patent. Sheesh, might have to. But yo, let's get it, bro. All right, so we got another video on the agenda. Check out the last video we just did with the last reaction in the top right corner, bro. Can a Human Survive Sonic Unleashed levels by Canic Construction? It's a pretty good one. Haven't even edited that video yet. Lily just did it before this one, so check that out. And yeah, leave a like and subscribe, bro. Yo, if you don't subscribe before watching this video, the collective Tavian community is going to cast a spell on you, and it's going to make it to where you have the sensation of a hair being stuck on your tongue, but you can't get it out. I don't know what to tell you, bro. If you don't want it to happen, subscribe to the channel, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Check out the streams, YouTube and Twitch, TaviusTV. That's where we're doing these. You can be in the next one. All right, but let's go. Let's get it. Arctic Gaming, the most over-engineered video game character. And it's Sonic. Let's do it. Yo, is that an evil spell to put on somebody, bro? the sensation of a hair being stuck on your tongue. That's the worst. Check the Twitch at twitch.tv/TaviusTV. Bro knows ball. You see him over there. Check out. Clown knows what he's talking about, bro. Now he's spitting. but I can prove it. I was searching my freaking Stream Deck folders, bro, on my soundboard on where my freaking ding sound effect was at. I was like, where is it, bro? And then one of my favorite sounds. I freaking love it. But anyways, let's get it. Another reaction. I don't know if we'll do like this. Might be the last one, depending on how you guys feel. Like, I don't want to give reaction fatigue on videos, because we do have one more we could watch, but that's up to you guys. What was that noise I just made?
It's 1990 and Sega's new Genesis is the most advanced console on the market, yet it's getting crushed by Nintendo's old tech and the most recognizable video game character in the world, Mario. To make things worse, Nintendo announced that in a year, their new console would arrive in America to rival the Genesis. So with a ticking doomsday clock, Sega fought back by creating a character so calculated, risky, and ambitious that it actually worked in taking down Nintendo's dominance for a brief moment in time. This is the story of how Sega engineered Sonic to kill Mario, how 3 obsessive geniuses pushed the Genesis to its absolute limits, and how Sega's greatest strength turned into their greatest weakness.
Peak beginning of the start of the video. Peak start of the video, bro. Good structure, good words, good setting, good music, good editing, good thesis, bro. Great. I'm good with one more, man. This stuff is fire. Hey, I'm glad, because we do have another. I have an entire playlist of things to watch on stream. Pick something and we can watch it, bro. I saw this the other day. WTF happened to Mortal Kombat 1. That game is in the trash. That game is gone. That game flopped hard. Holy crap. So this was the other video I had loaded. We got a bunch. So why Sega changed Rouge, the horrors of Sonic character age discourse, Sonic zone names are really weird, innocent characters with disturbing origins, like stuff that's not even Sonic, right? All this stuff is like, bro, take this out. I don't even think I could watch this now. I just thought it was kind of funny. Street Fighter's famous frame perfect glitches. I got 5 normal photos with scary stories attached, 5 scary videos to double your anxiety. I have a lot, bro. The secret online piracy club you never heard of, and it's freaking SpongeBob. When fighting game bosses become playable. I have a lot of stuff in here that's not just like Sonic stuff. Yo, is that Bolts? Welcome in. Welcome in, bro. Take a seat. Yo, and Clown too. I forgot to give him one. What made Sonic 4 awful? But I'm agreeing with Kaido. Yeah, after playing Sonic 4-1, bro, I was like, this game is a pile of ass. Like, this game is dog. This game sucks. Stop. Like, bro, why did my third boom not play? Man, that game was terrible. I'm like, that game, bro, like Sega literally casually dropped the worst Sonic game of all time and said, to be continued. What are we doing out here, dude? Come on, bro. We can't be that serious. We gotta do better, Sega. That game is terrible. Sonic 4-1 and Sonic Lost Worlds, ass.
Absolute limits, and how Sega's greatest strength.
But yeah, yo, Bolts, right now we're watching the most over-engineered video game character, and it's a Sonic video.
Turned into their greatest weakness.
The all-time best-selling video game.
Some people may think we were crazy. We had nothing else to lose.
We just got done watching a video, like, how many levels can a human survive in Sonic Unleashed? We just watched that one as the last video.
It's my turn. Oh no!
What Nintendo?
But it's crazy though. They literally engineered Sonic for the sole purpose of trying to dethrone Mario and Nintendo. And I don't think, yeah, like he said in the beginning of the video, how it led to their biggest weakness. They created Sonic for Japan, and Japan didn't like him. They did not like that guy, bro. They said, this guy is not Japanese. He is straight up like American coded. Like, I guess like his color scheme, his red, white, and blue color scheme is to match the American flag. Like, bro is brash, vulgar, super cocky, and arrogant, and that's not Japanese people. So, like, that dude was not a hit in his place of origin. Like, it's crazy. And apparently, like, I heard about, like, Sonic X, right? They created Sonic X to try to appeal to Japan. And Japanese people did not like it. That, like, it was a hit over in America. Sonic X was fire. But Japan did not like that jug either. That's freaking crazy.
To understand how desperate Sega really was, we have to set the scene in early 1986. Sega released their first console, the Master System, to compete with Nintendo's NES. But here was the issue. Nintendo had locked major game developers into exclusive contracts, leaving Sega to use small studios or make games themselves. Sega's answer to Mario was their first mascot attempt, Alex Kidd.
Alex Kidd? The OG Flappy Bird?
To Mario was their first mascot attempt, Alex Kidd.
Alex Kidd in the Miracle World. I've never heard of this at all. Crazy. 1986. Japan shunned Sonic but embraced Persona, which is hilarious because, like, Persona is just like American Shin Megami Tensei. So it's like, wasn't Shin Megami Tensei a hit in Japan? Yo, Alex Kidd was an icon. Yes, I'm a Sega child. I was a Nintendo kid. I was a Mario Nintendo kid because Sonic was never something that was pushed in my household. Like, no one. I mean, it makes sense because, you know, Mario came out. Well, I mean, the original Sonic games came out in the late '80s. So I was a Mario household because my mom was a gamer back in the day. And she loved the Mario games. So I was put onto the Mario games at a young age. And I don't know if you guys remember, bro, but there was like a panda version of Mario 1. Let me see if I can find that junk. That I remember playing when I was a kid. Mario Bros 1 panda version. There was a panda version of that game that I remember playing as a kid. Oh, it was this, bro. Yo, did anybody play this? Did anyone play this as a kid? I don't know what it was on, but it was literally like it was a panda version of the game. Famicom Mario Bros. Clone. Nah, I used to go dummy on this game. Yo, oh my holy left ear. Holy crap. Yo, I used to go dummy on this game. This game was peak, bro. This game was fire. Why is this all left ear? Oh my god. Why is this all left ear like that? Let me fix it for you guys, bro. Holy. There, is that better? It's still all left ear for me. Nah, this game used to go crazy. You guys don't know about this. Panda Mar, bro? Man, bootlegs were crazy back in the day. This game used to hit. That game used to hit. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, bro. That game was a hit. But yeah, I was a Mario Bros kid when I was young. I was playing Mario, Super Mario Bros 1 through 3, New Super Mario Bros, like Mario Party, Mario Kart. I played all those. But Sonic, not so much. The only games I've said this so many times on my stream already in this series. The only games I played as a kid, I might have played Sonic 1, but I don't remember. I played Sonic Heroes at my cousin's house because he had it, but only the first level. I played a little bit of Unleashed back in like 2013 or whatever, but didn't get anywhere. I didn't even get past the first level, like the first place. And I played Sonic Riders religiously, but don't remember anything about it besides a mental image in my head of doing the racetracks. That's all I remember. So like everything that has gone through in this series of the Maniathon, the Sonic Maniathon, completely new material for me. The only thing I remember from Heroes was the Seaside Hill theme song. Unleashed, I remember a little bit of the freaking Werehog stuff. And Heroes, or we didn't even play Riders, so I do remember the bird, the green bird. What's his name? Jet? I remember that guy. Persona is a spinoff, but was titled under SMT until Persona 3 Portable. Dang. Never saw this before. Jet, yeah, I know Jet. That's the only thing I remember. Jet the Hawk. From Riders, that's all I remember. But back to the video.
Games themselves.
Never heard of Alex
Sega's
Kidd.
answer to Mario was their first mascot attempt, Alex Kidd. When that failed, they tried to out-engineer the problem. They launched the 16-bit Genesis in 1989, superior in every way to the 8-bit NES. Yet, nobody cared. Nintendo still controlled 90% of the market. So in April 1990, Sega started an impossible mission. But creating a mascot to compete with Mario wasn't a one-dimensional problem. It was 4 impossible problems stacked on top of each other. We first had Nintendo's stranglehold on the market. 30% of American households owned an NES, and major retailers like Walmart, Target, and Kmart refused to even carry.
Bro, Kmart? Yo, the Kmart drop? I forgot Kmart existed. Bro, do Kmarts even exist anymore? I forgot about Kmart. Yo, Kmart used to be the place. I forgot about that freaking store. It was all downhill from 32X and Saturn. Sheesh, bro. I don't even remember all these old consoles. My dad had a Genesis. I do remember that. I don't remember playing the Saturn, but I might have. The earliest console I have to memory that I actually had was a Nintendo 64. That was like the first console I remember ever playing. That's the oldest thing I remember playing. I remember the SNES and the NES, or maybe the SNES, because obviously I played like the old Mario games. But like the oldest console I remember is the N64. The first console that was ever mine was the PS1. Peak game, bro. If you guys have heard of the game called Dead or Alive for the PS1, you know ball. I'm not going to show it on the screen. If you know, you know. It's a cool game. Over in Europe region, we called the Genesis the Mega Drive. Oh, shoot. My dude's from Europe. Fire. Yo, you should check the last video that we did, bro. British food. Did I say Dead or Alive, bro? I meant Dead to Rights. Dead to Rights. I did not mean Dead or Alive. I did not mean Dead or Alive. I wasn't talking about the core values. Well, I'm from England. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, do I got a video to show you real quick? Yo. No discrimination. No discrimination, but I had to say what I had to say, bro. I had to say what I had to say. Yo, you see this video? Do you see? Yo, no disrespect, bro, but this video had to be put out. It had to go. I'm gonna drop this in the chat. You gotta watch that. That junk. It's a pretty funny video, all things considered. I had to put that out. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pull it on my TV real quick. A lot of it was like English food. It wasn't all England, but a lot of it was. And I think that list was put up to specifically sabotage you guys. This video got almost 500 views, and I have 600 subscribers. Pretty good. The videos have been getting pretty good views lately. Not bad. After not posting for a long time. This video got good views too. These are the dumbest answers ever on Family Feud. This is back when I used to have hair back in the day. Oh my God, that was ugly. Terrible. I don't know what I was doing back then. Now we're it's gone, bruh. And I think it was the better look. I think it's the better look. Try 685. Yeah, 685, my fault. Appreciate you guys. Oh shoot, you said wait, hold up. Refresh. Good looking out, bro. I appreciate you. 685. Heck yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna continue to post. It's been 9 days, but I'm still gonna be posting. But back to the video, bro. We're only 2 minutes in, and the video is 15 minutes. We got
yes, and major retailers like Walmart, Target, and Kmart refuse to
back from the ads. Oh, I saw it, bro. I appreciate you. I had to give you one of these. I appreciate you, bro. I gotta stop doing that. I've been watching this YouTuber called Tunari, if you guys are familiar. That dude be doing that in his videos. He'd be like, go ahead and get you a snack. He'll be like, go ahead and get you a snack, bro. And then come back to the video. Oh, wait. So like that junk is like stuck in my head. So I keep doing that now.
Carry the Genesis in their stores due to lack of popularity. American households owned an NES, and major retailers like Walmart,
I appreciate
Target,
you.
and Kmart refused to even carry the Genesis in their stores due to lack of popularity. Next, it was Mario himself. Super Mario Bros. 3.
This is a peak game right here.
Next,
this game, man, this is an iconic game. This is a top 3 Mario game. This might be the best Mario game to date. It is what it is, bro. Don't shoot the messenger.
It was Mario himself. Super Mario Bros. 3 sold 18 million copies. Kids recognized Mario better than Mickey Mouse, a character with a 60-year-old head start. And then there was the culture war. Sega of Japan and Sega of America had completely different creative visions. If Sega couldn't find unity, Nintendo would continue dominating both markets. And the hardest would be the technical gauntlet. To beat Mario, you needed a character, a world, and a game that would compel gamers to choose Sega over Nintendo. So they looked to 3 young geniuses that could handle this mission.
There was a big movement to create Sega's icon.
We had softened him a lot.
Make it more American.
Yeah, there was war.
In April 1990, 3 people were given this impossible mission.
Ain't even lying. Mario Bros. 3 is by far the best game. Well, the best Mario game. It's the best game to me. It's the most I have memory. Like the game. It's one of the Mario games that I have the most memory for. Like in my head, the games that I can visually see as like had the most impact on me was like Mario 3, New Super Mario Bros. 1. Mario Galaxy, but I didn't play it. But I remember that game pretty vivid. Like, I can remember that game. And some of the freaking Mario parties, but I can't remember Mario Party games by their numbers because I don't remember that much. I played them, but I don't remember which ones. Time to judge your reactions to UK food. Hold on. To British food. Bro, like they were pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them were something. But don't take it to heart, bro. It's just jokes.
To choose Sega.
You're a Super Mario World guy? I never played that game, but I will play it in the Mario Maniathon when that happens. Check it out when it does happen.
Over Nintendo. So they looked to 3 young geniuses that would complete the technical gauntlet. To beat Mario, you needed a character, a world, and a game that would compel gamers to choose Sega over Nintendo. So they looked to 3 young geniuses that could handle this mission.
There was a big movement to create Sega's icon.
We had softened him a lot.
Make it more American.
Yeah, there was war.
In April 1990, 3 people were given this impossible mission. Yuji Naka was a 25-year-old.
Dang, yo. and 4 is not here for this. 4 is not here for this, bro. It's the GOAT Yuji Naka, bro. Free my dog Yuji out the pen, bro. He did nothing wrong. It was just jokes, bro. It was a misunderstanding. Yo, bro said euros instead of pounds. I know, bro. Hey, that's the American in me coming out. I saw the E in the pounds like symbol, and it made me think of euros. Even though isn't euros like the lowercase c looking kind of thing? Bro, get off. Yo, forgive me, bro. Someone said that in the comments of the video. They said it's pounds, not euros. I was like, oh shoot, my fault, OG. Yo, but free Yuji though. That's it. So that's how I'm gonna equate it. Euros is like the lowercase c, and then pounds is like the capital C. the capital E, bro. Yo, appreciate you. Bro's got the stream on and the British food video on the side. Yo, free Yuji, bro. I never actually seen him. Dang. But this is the guy. When he left, Sonic took a wild dip in quality. That's rough.
93 people were given this impossible mission. Yuji Naka was a 25-year-old programmer obsessed with speed since childhood. Naoto Oshima was a 26-year-old character designer who studied American culture obsessively. And Hirokazu Yasuhara was a 27-year-old level designer whose design philosophy came from pinball machines. These young men formed Sega Japan's
My guys,
dream
you're younger
team. They
than
had
me.
14 months to build something that could kill Mario, and they started by engineering the character himself, which would incidentally be the catalyst for an internal war. The team launched a company-wide competition. Anyone could submit a mascot design that could represent the Genesis speed and power, and about 200 submissions flooded in. But one submission stood out: Oshima's hedgehog. He was a spiky blue creature that could curl into a ball and use its body as a weapon. He had red shoes that were inspired by Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Yo, you guys see Cloud in the chat? He's so funny. He's watching the British food video. He said, "You don't know how good pie and mushy peas actually are." He said, "Nah, bro. Tavius, bro, dissing a chip, buddy." Can we talk for real? Bro, enlighten me. Maybe we could have used less pinballs in Sonic. That's factual, bro.
His boot stood out. Oshima's hedgehog. He was a spiky blue creature that could curl into a ball and use its body as a weapon. He had red shoes that were inspired by Michael Jackson's boots and Santa's color scheme.
Really?
They called him Mr. Hedgehog, who also had a bizarre backstory. He was
Mr.
a rock
Hedgehog.
star with fangs in a band with a human girlfriend. They changed his name to Sonic to reflect this.
With a human what? That bro, they reused this story. Her name left my head, bro. What's the Sonic the human girl character that's the princess in Sonic 06? I forgot her name. Elise. I would never have remembered that. They reused this for Elise, bro. He was a rocker. Yo, Sonic, that is not drip. That's not drip, bro. Bro put on the red Octobers. Bro, that's them red Mega Man boots that everybody was wearing like back in 2020. That's them red Mega Man red October boots. Bro, that's not drip. Bro's got his arms crossed like he ate with this. He's like, yeah, I know she loved me. Oh, shoot, bro. That's a struggle meal. He said, okay, I'm going to be real. That burger is garbage. Give me that inordinately long hot dog any day. Hey, yo. You say what? That's so funny. This is Roger Rabbit and or what? Roger and Jessica Rabbit all over. Bro, they said he was a rocker in a band. They were full sending America.
Had a bizarre backstory. He was a rock star with fangs in a band with a human girlfriend. They changed his name to Sonic to reflect the speed and power of the Genesis, and then they went to show their design to Sega of America, and they hated it. Madeline Schroeder, Sega of America's product manager, looked at Fanged Sonic with his bizarre human girlfriend and saw a character that would never sell in the States. The Americans wanted Sonic softened, and the compromise took weeks. The final Sonic was a hybrid, Japanese cute culture and the big eyes and round body, with an unmistakable American attitude in the crossed arms and the smirk. But making him look cool was only half the battle. They still had to make him move. Naka wanted Sonic to move faster than any platformer character ever created, but there was a problem. See, in most games, the game checks each frame and calculates where the character is and checks if they're touching a floor, wall, or enemy. This is called collision detection. But when characters move fast, they literally skip over collision checks and start breaking the game. This is why platformers kept characters slow and controlled. But Naka didn't care. He spent months writing a completely new collision detection system that checked every single pixel along Sonic's path. This is why loops and wall running actually worked in Sonic. But Naka had another.
Nah, Yuji was dedicated. Yo, free Yuji, bro. Yo, it was misunderstandings, bro.
How do you make speed feel real on a 2D screen? Naka used the parallax effect, the same phenomenon you see when driving, where distant objects barely move, but nearby trees zoom past. He used clever scrolling tricks with the console's background layers, making different parts of the scenery move at different speeds, creating an.
Now, being a sprite animator, I understand a lot of this stuff that's happening. Like all the layering that has to be involved to make all these things happen. Like how every time, whenever we would run past trees in these old games, how I would mention how one tree is behind them and another tree is like above.
Illusion that made Sonic.
You and me both. We understand this, bro. This all makes sense.
By trees zoom past. He used clever scrolling tricks.
Bro said, nah, dissing chips and sausage with curry sauce is diabolical. You're crazy for real. Yo, but we're locked in, Kaido. We understand this.
With the
if you know, you know.
Layers, making trees zoom past. He used clever scrolling tricks with the console's background layers, making different parts of the scenery move at different speeds, creating an illusion that made Sonic feel like he was running through a real 3D world. While Naka was performing technical miracles, Yasuhara was designing levels that worked completely different from Mario. Traditional platformers like Mario were about careful, precise control. Yasuhara flipped this. Sonic levels were designed for momentum and controlled chaos. You'd blast through areas bouncing off springs and curves like a pinball, never quite sure what was coming next. This created what Yasuhara called the fear and relief cycle. And while all this was happening, Oshima was creating the visual style. In the 1980s, CGI had a distinctive look. Smooth
Freaking
surfaces,
Tron.
geometric shapes, checkered patterns, and vibrant neon colors. Oshima replicated that CGI aesthetic with pixel art. The palm trees in Green Hill Zone were geometric cylinders with spherical tops. The checkered patterns everywhere were referencing CGI demo reels. Sonic looked like the future of gaming, while Mario still looked like a cartoon from the 50s. And to top it off, Sega realized most games at the time had simple bleeps and bloops for music, but they wanted Sonic's music to sound like real songs. So they hired Masato Nakamura, the bassist for one of Japan's biggest pop bands at the time. He would compose songs on his keyboard, record them on cassette tapes, and send them to Sega. And sound engineers would listen to each tape and manually recreate every note, every instrument, every effect by programming the Genesis sound chip by hand.
Wow, bro, like seeing stuff like this may like put so much like respect into how much work goes into making video games. Even a 2D sprite side scroller. They had a composer make songs and they recreated it in the chips with the capabilities of the chips that were in the Genesis. Like that's dedication. Holy. Yo, is this guy the composer responsible for Green Hills? One of the most iconic tracks of all time?
Sega, and sound engineers would listen to each tape and manually recreate every note, every instrument, every effect by programming the Genesis sound chip by hand. By January 1991, 14 months after starting, the Sonic team had built their weapon. They revealed Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Genesis at the Winter CES in Las Vegas. Critics called it the most impressive game there and even won the Innovation Award. But none of that mattered yet. They still had to convince American kids to actually buy it. The real war was about to begin.
The world felt its first
Man.
sonic boom.
You can like go to a whole.
Wait. Say that again.
Was about to begin.
The world felt its first sonic boom.
You can like.
He dropped it. He dropped it back in. Yo, they dropped it back in the day. That's where the name came from. They dropped it. Sonic Boom. Dang, that's crazy. Wait, say that again. Okay, to be honest, that pie and mash looks like someone's severed toenail that has been dipped in scurvy-infested water while walking on the Oregon Trail. Looks ass. That's a very descriptive description. That's a lot of detail.
Go to a whole.
Was about to begin.
The world felt its first sonic boom.
You can like go to a whole different world and
Sold 1 million copies.
Wow, Sonic's fast. More action, more speed for less.
Sonic launched on June 1991 and became a hit overnight. In just 3 months, Sonic was approaching 1 million copies sold, and Nintendo's market share started to drop. Not collapse, but for the first time since 1985, Nintendo wasn't untouchable.
They finally
The
did it with
response came
Sonic.
Fast. Just 2 months later, in August 91, Nintendo launched the Super NES in North
GG's,
America,
bro.
bundled with Super Mario World, and Mario got a major upgrade with more colors, better animation, and Yoshi. But the CEO of Sega America, Tom Kalinske, saw a new opportunity to strike Nintendo. 3 months after the launch, Tom stood in front of Sega Japan's board of directors with a daring proposal. Take Sonic, the game that was selling like crazy, and give it away for free. Bundle it with every console for the holiday season. The Japanese board was stunned, but they trusted Tom's instinct and decades of experience. The bundle strategy went live that fall, and what happened next, nobody expected. By 1992, Sega had captured 65% of the 16-bit console market in the United States.
Dang.
Nintendo had lost market majority for the first time in history. This was the original console war. But Nintendo had an answer to Sonic's speed. If Mario couldn't run as fast as Sonic on foot, they put him in a car. September 1992.
Oh my god, that was the birth of Sonic of Mario Kart? Bro, Nintendo and Sega were having freaking fist fights back in the day, bro. That's crazy. Mario Kart was only released because of Sonic was moving fast. That's insane. It literally is. Like, a lot of these beloved games were only exist because of this freaking battle between Sega and Nintendo. The first Mario Kart looks like some butt though. Like, who wants to play
on
that?
Foot, they'd put him in a car. September 1992, Super Mario Kart launched for the Super Nintendo. The game would go on to sell over 8 million copies and spawn one of Nintendo's most
It doesn't look that
successful
bad, actually.
franchises. But Sonic wasn't done. 2 months later, in November 92, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 launched. The team introduced Tails, or Tails Fox, who could fly. They
My
added
goat,
2
Miles.
They tripled down on speed. Sonic 2 sold 500,000 units in its first 5 days. By 93, the Sonic marketing machine was in full force. McDonald's Happy Meals featured Sonic figurines. SpaghettiOs put his face on pasta. He appeared on The Simpsons. He got his own comic book series, 2 different animated TV shows. And Sonic became the first video
Yo, where's
game
Jahari? Is that
series,
Sad
2
AM?
different animated TV.
Classic. Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the one. The apple crumble looks good. Another trash burger. What are those cheesy chips? It looks so damn dry. Drier than my just like, come on, melt the damn cheese. And that's coming from someone from England. Yes, melt the cheese. Please melt the cheese. Like, I thought that was just me, bro. I was like, yo, is this just valid over there? Like, we don't melt the cheese? Bro, you can't put a pound of cheese on top of fries or chips, bro, and just not melt it. I thought I was going crazy, bro. I thought I was wild. But I feel like that's valid. That is Sad AM. Nah, where's Jahari when Sad AM gets mentioned?
Shows. and Sonic became got his own comic book series, 2 different animated TV shows, and Sonic became the first video game character ever featured as a balloon in the Macy's parade. The Sonic team wasn't satisfied. They wanted to push the Genesis even further. February 1994, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 launched. The maps were 3 times larger than Sonic 2. The team also wanted to introduce Knuckles, a red echidna with dreadlocks inspired by Jamaican culture. But development had been so ambitious.
You heard it. Knuckles is black. Black excellence in full form, in the form of an echidna.
They couldn't fit everything on
That's
one
our guy.
cartridge, so they split the game into 2. 7 months later, in October of '94, Sonic and Knuckles launched with revolutionary lock-on technology. You could physically attach the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge to the top of Sonic 3, creating one massive combined game.
Wow.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles sold 4 million copies worldwide.
That's amazing,
But while
actually.
Sega was perfecting Sonic on the Genesis, the entire gaming industry was about to shift underneath them, and the weapon they'd built to kill Mario would be put to the ultimate test.
This was the very first roadblock Sonic had faced.
This Nintendo just had everything.
This is no game. This is a multi-billion-dollar gamble.
And there are going to be casualties soon.
In the events that followed, Sega would face the hardest decision in the company's history. See, while the Sonic vs. Mario war was happening, the gaming world was moving from 2D to 3D, and every console maker on Earth was in a race to figure it out first. Nintendo put all their attention into 3D, and in 1996, Nintendo launched the Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64.
Go to console, go to game. Still played to this day. Still one of the most popular speedrun categories of all time. People are still speedrunning this game to this day. It is still insanely popular to this day. Like, this game will never die. It will not. Just wait until I get money to order takeout. I'll show you how good British food can look. Yo, is that Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles? I'm dead.
The game sold 12 million copies and became the blueprint for every 3D platformer that followed. And here's some brutal irony. Sega's rise and dominance was built on speed, yet their greatest strength would turn out to be their greatest weakness. Sega had optimized Sonic so perfectly for 2D warfare that they couldn't adapt their weapon when the battlefield became 3D. They rushed to get Sonic into 3D on their new console, the
Sonic.
Saturn, which
Wait, that said Sonic. Hold on.
rushed
Sonic Boom version 37 OpenGL. We could have had Sonic Boom back in the day, and it might have actually been good. Crazy. Yo, Spyro mentioned. Yo, knowing Spyro, like, you know ball if you know Spyro. Spyro was a pretty cool game. I remember playing those. I would love to play those on stream.
To get Sonic into couldn't adapt their weapon when the battlefield became 3D. They rushed to get Sonic into 3D on their new console, the Saturn, which launched in '95. Sonic Extreme, the most ambitious attempt with multiple engine rewrites and developers overworking themselves, eventually got cancelled after missing multiple deadlines. Sonic Blast actually released, but it looked outdated and handled poorly.
Dang,
Sonic
that looks
R,
butt.
a racing game, couldn't capture what made Sonic special. Meanwhile, Nintendo and Mario kept winning. Mario Kart 64 with 10 million copies sold,
Peak game.
GoldenEye with 8 million, and Legend of Zelda with over 7 million. Since Sega's Saturn was so difficult to develop for, game studios stopped making games for it and moved over to work on Sony's new PlayStation that used CDs, which allowed for much bigger games. Sega and Sonic's market majority was gone. The company had 600 million in losses from the Saturn's failure, years of expensive ad campaigns, and failed game projects. But in 1998, Sega and Sonic made one final 3D attempt. They began development on the Dreamcast console, and more importantly, a true attempt at bringing Sonic into the 3D world. Sonic Adventure launched with the Dreamcast on September 9th, 1999. 6 playable characters.
Such an underrated game, bro. Sonic Adventure 2 is not the only one that exists. This game is good. It's good. It's a good game. Tails was on timing in this game. Bro, this is just showing that certain towns can't even cook burgers. Yo, that might be the move. It might just be location. Shoot, it's not giving you guys a good look, though. No lie. That cheese is bad. Man, Sonic Adventure was a cool game.
Massive scope. And for the September 9th, 1999. 6 playable characters with massive scope, and for the first time, Sonic's speed actually worked in 3 dimensions. Critics praised it as the Sonic game they've been waiting for. For a brief, hopeful moment, it looked like Sega might pull off another miracle, but the math was already working against them. Since it took 5 years for Sega to figure out 3D Sonic, Mario 64 had already sold millions of copies and redefined 3D gaming. PlayStation had captured over 100 million console owners, and Sega
Now they
gone
got
through 600 million in losses.
Now they gotta fight
Sony
against
also
PlayStation.
just announced the PlayStation 2. Sega had 2 choices: keep making.
Yeah. Like, Sega was in an uphill battle, bro. How do you compete with the PS2? The PS2 is arguably one of the greatest consoles ever created. And I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. The PS2 had the craziest discography of games. So many good games were on there. Man. PS2 was good, bro. Sega was that's rough, bro. They had to fight Nintendo for years, and then Sony came out the woodwork and created the freaking PlayStation. The GOAT Station 2. This is one of the greatest consoles ever created. The PS2, the original Wii. I was thinking of the Xbox side, but I don't even think the original Xbox was that popular. The only thing I can give Xbox is Xbox 360, but that was during the PS3 era. Yo, 4, the return. Smoking cigs after dark. Call that Nick at night. Smoking cigs after dark. Call that Nick at night. Is your name Nick? He said, that's a bar. That's crazy. That shit is bad. I thought I'd just be judging you, but OMG, do I really agree with you? I'm telling you, bro. Off the title. Oh, wait. Nicotine, cigarettes, dickhead. Oh my, wait. He cooked. I didn't think about that. He cooked. It didn't click with me at first. Smoking cigs after dark. Call it Nick at night. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, 4, you might just be a rapper, bro. You might have to hit up the stew. That's crazy. That's a bar. Nicotine. Yo, that's some crazy stuff right there. He might have ate with that one. You got one on the board. Now you need to go give some advice to Jimmy, cause Jimmy be dropping some terrible lines, bro. What was the last thing he said when he was here? It had something to do with like filling her up, and I was like, yo, you gotta put that one back in the vault, bro. That's not it, bro. Go back to the drawing board. That is not it. I was like, yo, so we gotta put him back in the vault, bro. Oh my god. And that gravy is just too watery on it. God. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like the title might have been triggering in the thumbnail, but all I'm saying, bro, like if you actually watch the video, we were kind of spitting in there. It's not a good look for England. We need to do another that's on the other spectrum of the good foods of England. We gotta build the reputation back up. The reputation can't be this vast.
Hardware and try to compete with these new titans, or exit hardware entirely and become a software-only company that just makes games. But you see, Sega had defined itself by its hardware, its roots in traditional arcade games to keep soldiers entertained. The Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast. Becoming a software-only company meant admitting defeat in the war they'd started. It meant Sonic, the character engineered specifically to sell Sega consoles and kill Mario, would now run on rival platforms. Well, in January 2001, Sega announced that they would discontinue all hardware production and focus solely on software development. After 14 months of engineering perfection, 4 years of market dominance, and a decade of fighting, Sega had lost the console war. But something good did
You hate to
come
see
from
it,
all
man.
this. Sega spent $1 billion and 10 years engineering the perfect weapon to kill Mario. They won the battle, but lost the war. But in failing, they accidentally did something better. They freed Sonic. The blood, sweat, and tears that Naka, Oshima, and Yasuhara poured into Sonic will allow this creation to outlive their creators, which is the ultimate creative reward. Sonic became the first video game mascot to truly transcend platforms. Mario stayed Nintendo's exclusive weapon, and that's Nintendo's strength.
And he's still
Sonic.
Nintendo
Sonic
exclusive.
wants to run everywhere.
The redemption arc. Yes. Hold on. Sonic has over 100 games across platforms with over 1.5 billion copies sold and downloaded. Mans is on other consoles like. Sonic and Mario teamed up, earning the Guinness World Record for the best-selling sports crossover game. Ooh, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games was fire. I didn't know there were like 2 or 3 more games after that. Like, I thought it was just the first one. Oh no, I remember the second one. But I can't remember if it was like it was like a snow one. Something. But run that back. Run back the redemption arc. Hold on. Let me read comments real quick. Xbox was a good console. It had a hard drive, online service, and it had stronger graphics than PS2, but PS2 had the numbers, and it was also goated, and great games too. All the games on PS2 were good. You could name multiple bangers. Pepper chips are god awful, and no wonder why it's Everton. That's funny. People act like the PS2 is garbage compared to the GameCube, but PS2 is still a top 3 console of all time? Who says that? Who said that? People say it's garbage compared to the GameCube? Yo, what are they smoking? Who's on? What are you on for? Yo, nah. We might have to nuke the entire generation for saying that one. Scratch them off the census. Take them off the planet. Erase them from existence. Stop. In GTA though, like what? Nah, I gotta see what someone looks like when they say that.
The PS2 is good and all, but the GameCube completely blows out of the water.
Like, what are you talking about? They probably still play Smash Bros. Melee to this day, bro. Let the game go. It's a good game though. It's a good game, bro. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't like it. It's a good game. But come on, bro. Like, nah, have you guys ever played Ultimate Muscle on the GameCube? That game was fire. Dick Van Dick. Nah, that game was peak too. We gotta play that on stream. Too. There's a lot of games we could play. I'd go as far as to say is the PS2 is the greatest console ever created. The only console I think that comes close is like the original Wii and the 360. Other than that, goodbye. Ultimate Muscle Mission Goated series. I never seen the series, but I played the game on the GameCube. A pint of Guinness. I don't like that bad drink. Just yuck. Yo, Guinness isn't bad, bro. It's bitter, but I like it. It's not bad. But let's get back to the
strength.
We're almost done.
Sonic learned to run everywhere.
I know we heard it all before, but let me give it to you straight. When you're back against the wall, you just step up to the plate. Go insane, hey, since I lit the flame, I ain't scared to burn away.
Yuji Naka! In 2006, Yuji Naka left Sega to form his own studio, Probe. He's recognized as one of Japan's most innovative programmers. Free Yuji, bruh. It was just some jokes. It was a misunderstanding. Naoto Oshima used his artistic vision to form Arzest. He co-developed Sonic Superstars with the Sega team in 2023. Hirokazu Yasuhara joined Naughty Dog in 2002, using his unique level design to help create Jack and Dexter. And isn't it Jack and Daxter? Am I tripping? And Uncharted.
The mid to late 2000s for Sonic the Hedgehog were...
Freak? Bro, do I have autoplay on? Oh, it's my playlist. I'm like, do I have autoplay? It's my playlist that's going. But that's the end of that video, bro. Man, having trying to boot up a playlist is impossible on YouTube. That junk explodes. Yeah, man. But that's it for the video. Arctic Gaming. I'm gonna drop a like and I'm gonna turn on notifications. Some good videos, bro. Some good content, good stuff. I'm gonna give you some claps, bro. Oh my god, great video. Pretty good. We learned a lot of stuff in 15 minutes. There was a lot of information in that video, bro. Check out the original video in the description. Good video. They tried. They finally made it, bro. Like that was a crazy run. Like Sega they tried to create something, failing with Alex Kidd, and creating Sonic and getting an insane boom. And then they get blindsided by everything transitioning into 3D. That's freaking tough. And we're like, Nintendo just dominates. Nintendo is still insanely popular. Modern day Nintendo sucks. And I wouldn't even call myself a Nintendo fan. And that's not even like me just disliking them just to dislike them. They be doing some weird stuff these days. But like, they had to go... They finally had a boom and made the Nintendo stocks go down. And then 3D Mario came out in 64 with 64, and then completely they got blindsided. So they finally worked. Sony comes out with the PlayStation 1 and it's all over. Like that's rough, bro. And then the PS2 comes out and that's even more competition. The greatest console ever. And then they finally do it again with Sonic Adventure 1. You think it's one of these? And then they go down again. Rough. Hey, but they finally did it now, bro. Bro is legitimately a mainstay. Like, he's an icon. But I still think more people know Mario than they do Sonic. And I think that's just a factual thing to say. But anyways, that's it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys want to see more, check your boy out. Top right corner and the end screen. Watch another video, bro. Subscribe. Click the like. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think. And check out the other stuff, bro. We got more videos coming. Check out the streams on Twitch and YouTube at TaviusTV. We get lit. You see it over there. Check the streams. We get active. But yeah, it's been your boy Tavius, and I'm out. Peace. All right, that's another video for the books. So we still got more stuff, bro. We still got more stuff to react to. We still got more stuff to watch. All right, so when we watch videos, I have to remove them from the list. So we watched that one. We just watched this one. So remove those from the list. Now the next video that we got on the agenda, this right here. You could call it. Guess you could call it a Sonic boom. Sonic boom. All right, so we got another video from Al the Boy. It's called The Soul of Sonic Stories. I don't know what this one's about. Let's see the description. What exactly is it with Sonic stories that make them special? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out, bro. Check it boy out. YouTube, Twitch, TaviusTV. Leave a like and subscribe, bro. You gotta subscribe. You gotta do it. If we find out that you not subscribed, bro, we pulling up. If you don't want it to happen, bro, just hit it. Click and click the bell too, bro. Click the bell. No, I'm playing. All right, let's go. Sonic, the soul of Sonic stories. You know, it's like, bro, I've been doing YouTube for so long. Mind you, I've been doing YouTube for like a decade. And whenever I'm recording stuff or doing content, I'm just thinking of edits that I want to do inside my head. So like that, what I just did right there was like an edit. I was like, it's probably gonna be like, and click the bell, and then I'm gonna have someone drag to the bell, and then they don't actually click it or something. Then that's when I screamed, "Yo, click the bell!" Like I got the edits are in my head. It's hilarious. Get ready for peak. Hey, bro, these foods are ass, especially when they don't melt the cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna need you, Clown. I'm gonna need you to go to the headquarters that be creating these food ideas. I'm gonna need you to take a visit to each and every place. It's gonna be a journey, right? It's gonna take place over a span of time. Each day, we're gonna visit a new location, and I'm gonna need you to go in there, stand in the corner of the restaurant, and say, "Melt the cheese!" And we're gonna do that every single day, bro. We're gonna do that every day until they get that into their head. Eventually they're gonna learn. Because they're gonna be like, "Who is this guy in the corner of the restaurant? He screamed, melt the cheese." No, they'll be like, "Who is this chop in the corner of our restaurant? He screamed, melt the cheese for our chips." And eventually everyone's gonna be like, "Yeah, we had a lot. we had a lot in our restaurant yesterday." And he said, I can't do the bit. My English accent is terrible. We don't sound like Yo, that's killing me, bro. That's killing me. Oh my god. Nah, hold on. we're gonna have wait. Let me see if I can find it. We're gonna hold on. I don't even remember. I don't even know what to search. There's a song on my computer that I used in that video to symbolize like British, like the British culture. Where is it at, bro? I gotta find it because that junk's is too funny. I don't remember what the song is called. I don't remember what it's called. But anyways, oh, that's freaking hilarious. F off and sit down. Bro, you want to have a proper British person? Look at my clips or something. I got you, bro. I'm gonna have to take a gander. But all right, The Soul of Sonic Stories by Al the Boy. Let's get it.
Yo, you gotta play this Sonic game. Then I look at it, it's Sonic holding a sword. What? I mean, come on.
He's talking about Black Knight.
These storybook games, huh?
They're weird, right? Conceptually, I mean, you read a book and then you say, okay, this shit is fire, but what is that Sonic in it though? There's a very specific space that Sonic occupies where it's weird, but not too weird. Like there's a 6-foot-tall crocodile with his ninja chameleon buddy who work as detectives, but he doesn't pay rent, right? Let's not get crazy here.
Bro, that joke sounds like a fever dream if you explain it to somebody, bro. I was like, yo, so yo, we're in the studio and we're like, yo, so what are we gonna pitch for new character designs? I got it, bro. We create a 6-foot-tall crocodile man. Like crocodile, he's anthropomorphic, right? He rocks a bust-down chain, and he's got headphones on, right? And not only that, we have his friend that's a bumblebee, right? And then we have another friend that's a chameleon, But because chameleons, bro, hear me out. Chameleons camouflage into their background, so we make them a ninja, bro. We give them shurikens and we make them a ninja. Peak design. And people are like, bro, what are you talking about? That is not gonna hit. And then it hits.
God, I forgot to pay the electric bill for the office.
It sounds like a freaking fever
There's a
dream.
crocodile with his ninja chameleon buddy who work as detectives. But he's also gotta pay rent. Let's not get crazy here.
God, I forgot to pay the electric bill for the office.
And Sonic has always thrived on this weirdness. There's probably a real name for it, I don't know, but you don't gotta be a genius to see it. If any Sonic game goes too much into either direction, you notice it. It feels a little off. I think the inherent vibe of whether something feels Sonic-y enough is derived from that specific, one-of-a-kind sense of wonder. From the worlds to the characters to the storytelling. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we gotta talk about Spider-Man.
Segue, and Spider-Man mentioned? My goat? My goat?
So you know about the heroes.
The video ended. Honestly, go to video, bro. I appreciate you. I think I was having a lot of fun editing that video. Took me a while to do so with all them edits, but it's worth it in the end.
So you know about the hero's journey, right? It's from this book called The Hero with a Thousand Faces by a dude named Joseph Campbell. He basically says that every tale follows and can only follow this very specific structure, the hero's journey. He also said that whoever likes and subscribes has some big fat nuts. Really ahead of his time, this guy, anyway. Now, that's kind of dumb because his initial framework was very strict and specific, but I also can't deny its prominence.
Man, these are some crazy edits. This jump probably took forever to do.
Story follows some kind of a hero's journey. It's just a pretty solid framework to use because essentially it's a more complicated 3-act structure, with the first act being the setup, where you get introduced to the characters, relationships, and the struggles, then boom. This is what kicks everything off. Shit already hit the fan, bro. The status quo is gone. Nowhere to go but Act 2. The confrontation is where you face the conflict directly and you fail.
Spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man. That show is godlike. But can we show some love to Sonic the Animated or Spider-Man the Animated Series, bro? That's pretty goated too. Shocker! Honestly, I agree with more of the stuff that you said than I thought I disagree. Hey, you know, that just shows I was spitting. Spitting rather indubitably.
The confrontation is where you face the conflict directly and you fail over and over again. The theme just bashing you over the fucking head until it doesn't. By the time you're in Act 3, the resolution begins. And with one final climax, you're finished with your journey. And it's at this point that a lot of you are probably asking, Al, what the fuck does this have to do with Sonic? Well, that's the thing, it doesn't. Try this for a sec. Pick your favorite Sonic game and try to apply this to it. I don't think you can.
Okay, so let's equate this. Let's accept this challenge. So my favorite Sonic game is Sonic Colors, right? Okay, so we have Departure, and it says number 1, the call to adventure. The call to adventure, right? The Wisps end up showing up and something is going wrong, so we have to fight them, so we go on an adventure. That's the call to adventure. Refusal of the call? Sonic doesn't do that, so we already lost right there. Supernatural aid? The Wisps. Let's call them supernatural, even though they're like aliens from a different dimension. The crossing of the first threshold. I don't really know what that means. Belly of the whale. Yo, in Unleashed, we ride one. It's not the same thing, but, you know. The Road of Trials. The Meeting with the Goddess. Woman as the Temptress. Atonement with the Father. Yeah, a lot of these don't apply. To do this for 3 and Knuckles. I don't really remember 3 and Knuckles like that. I know that's like the beloved one, but I don't really remember much. Because, like, mind you, I have only played these games one time. Like, I've only played them once. So, my memory of a lot of the games, because, remember, like, over the span of 4 to 4.5 months, I have played 21 Sonic games consecutively. So, a lot of my memories for a lot of these games are kind of, like, meshed together from what I remember. And I remember a lot of these in bits and pieces. So, like, I don't really remember Sonic 3 and Knuckles that much, in all honesty. And I apologize for that. I don't really remember. So I'm not the one to do this.
This for a sec. Pick your favorite Sonic game and try to apply this to it. I don't think you can, because the principle of the hero's journey is a transformation from ordinary to special by gaining something or losing something else. And that's just not how Sonic stories work. Sonic doesn't make this journey. Heroes isn't about Sonic learning the value of friendship, it's about the value of friendship, and we learn it through Sonic. You can't have him learn it all over again, he already knows it. You can't teach him to slow down and smell the roses, he already does that.
Do it for 06? Hold on. Or Shadow 05? 06, Call to Adventure. Elise gets kidnapped, so we have to save her. That's the call to adventure. Refusal of the call, Sonic doesn't do that, so that one doesn't apply. Supernatural aid, we didn't get aided by anything supernatural, but we did fight the supernatural, so to speak, with Solaris and Mephiles. I don't know what crossing of the first threshold means. So let's equate that one to passing onto a checkpoint. Belly of the Whale, I don't know what that means. The Road of Trials, that's the levels. The Meeting of the Goddess, that's Elise. Woman as the Temptress, that's Elise for Sonic. Atonement of the with the Father. No. Well, he does go through portals of time. First threshold would be silver. We could say that. The ultimate boon. I don't even understand what that means. Refusal of the return. Silver didn't go back in time with them. Like, he didn't come back to the present. Like, someone didn't come back to the present. Shadow. I think it was Shadow, right? He stayed in the future. Yeah, Shadow, he stayed in the future, so we could say that because he had something to do, or he stayed somewhere and didn't go back with them. So that's Shadow. The Magic Flight, Super Sonic, Shadow, and Super Silver. We got that. Rescue from Without. I don't know what that means. The Crossing of the Return Threshold. When they came back to the present. Yeah. Master of the 2 worlds. We were the master of 3 worlds. Yeah. The past, present, and the future. We already beat that. We beat Solaris in the past, present, and future at the same time. Okay, and then we got freedom to live. Live and learn, bro. We live and learn. So we like literally that's Sonic's motto, freedom to live. That's literally Sonic. So what? So we got most of these. The only ones we really couldn't do. That's why Sonic's 06 story was goated. Yo, we might have just determined that it was goated, but the gameplay. I agree, it was pretty trash, bro. But like Legacy of Solaris, the mod, made me actually like the game. But we did most of these. Refusal of the call we couldn't do. This one we technically didn't do because we didn't get an aid from Supernatural. We fought Supernatural. I don't know what this means. Let's see. I don't know what this means. I'm not fully understanding of this one. This happened. I don't know what that means. This happened. We exceeded this one, and this happened. Wait, refusal of the call? All right, talk to me. Who was the refusal of the call? Silver's lust for vengeance without actually hearing the truth? Yeah, we got it, actually. You might be spitting. Because Silver was initially going to kill Sonic because he thought he was the Iblis trigger. And then he got more information and he refused to kill him. Oh! You might be right. Yes, victory. We did it. Bro, that junk's gonna be a freaking emote. Me doing that. Yo, Sonic 06 might be more goated than we thought.
You can, because the principle of the hero's journey is a transformation from ordinary to special by gaining something or losing something else. And that's just not how Sonic stories work. Sonic doesn't make this journey. Heroes...
Wait.
Transformation from ordinary to special by gaining something or losing something else.
By gaining something or losing something else. A transformation from basically zero to hero. He's kind of already a hero by the first game, so I can agree with that in a certain part. But in Sonic 06, he did lose his life, and he regained it. You know what I'm saying? That's the Chaos Emeralds. Now you understand why I spent so many hours in 06. It's cool. Like I recommend Legacy of Solaris if you have a PC, because Legacy of Solaris basically. I'm assuming did you tell me about that a while back? Were you the one who told me about that? I think so. When we were playing Adventure 2. I think. Yeah, bro. Legacy of Solaris was goated.
And that's just not how Sonic stories work. Sonic doesn't make this journey. Heroes isn't about Sonic learning the value of friendship. It's about the value of friendship, and we learn it through Sonic. You can't have him learn it all over again. He already knows it. You can't teach him to slow down and smell the roses. He already does that. You see how every time they try to teach Sonic a lesson, it's a little forced? Teaching a lesson is absolutely fine, but using him as the conduit just won't work. It's the biggest pit you can fall into while you're writing Sonic. Understandably so, the hero's journey is so fucking ubiquitous. In fact, it's what a lot of adaptations do. They change Sonic's character for the journey to work. That's why getting mad at Archie or the movies for not being faithful is valid, but also kind of dumb, because they're so far removed. Like, they're clearly not trying to be accurate adaptations or canon. Unless they are.
Sonic Prime.
I know, it's weird. Anyway, focus. This is what we're talking about. Game Sonic. Focus. The backbone of the hero's journey is a philosophical idea that every person goes through one of their own, and these stories help guide us through it. That's why it's so important for a Spider-Man story to be so human. It's a direct reflection of the ups and downs any person goes through.
The Archie comics is diabolical. Hey, you know, I hear they're good. I haven't read them myself, but I hear they're cracked. It's like that's the strongest Sonic to date. Yo, Kaido, you still here, bro? And Clown too. Archie Sonic Frontiers, bro. What's that battle look like? What does that battle look like? Who wins? I mean, to my knowledge, Archie Sonic is like ridiculously OP for no reason. Like, did Archie Sonic rewrite reality in his hyper form? Is the hyper form in the comics? Or is that a game? I don't remember. I feel like Archie Sonic wins, Archie Sonic clears. Yeah. What it like like Frontier Sonic is like base level Archie Sonic. That dude is, man. Yeah, Ultra, like, that dude Archie Sonic, I hear, is ridiculous, bro. Like, he can transcend dimensions.
Rather than one who embodies some central static value or ideal, Peter, or any other Spider-Man, embraces his humanity. All the shit he goes through is what makes him grow. It's what makes us grow.
Probably not you specifically. I think it's a metaphor.
To cut it short, you're not supposed to find Sonic relatable. Not on a personal level, anyway. Listen, Sonic is flawed. Sure, he's still a person, one who you can relate to. Everyone loves a chili dog, right? But the main appeal of his character isn't whether you can fit in his shoes or not. You like Peter because you relate to his struggles, and seeing him overcome them inspires you to do the same. Sonic inspires you by existing.
Now, when I was 15 years old, I had a very important person in my life come to me and say, "Who's your hero?" And I said, "It's me in 10 years." So I turned 25 10 years later. that same person comes to me and goes, "So are you a hero?" And I was like, "Not even close." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because my hero is me at 35. So you see, every day, every week, every month, and every year of my life, my hero's always 10 years away. I'm never gonna be my hero. I'm not gonna attain that. I know I'm not, and that's just fine with me because that keeps me with somebody to keep on chasing."
That was a bar.
So, you know how to write Sonic. Great. You're already ahead, buddy. Put him in a story then. Yeah, motherfucker, you do it then.
Yeah, I agree, Kato. This editing is amazing. Yo, Al, you cooked. Listen, Supersonic 1 from Frontiers can't even touch Scourge in the Archie comics. Rough. Scourge. I've heard the name but can't put it to the character. Scourge. Let me look. Scourge. Sonic. Oh, Scourge? This guy? Oh, this guy's a demon. I had an ad, but I'm back. Yo, this guy? This guy? Yo, is this him? Super Scourge? Bro said that's his super form? This demonic looking thing? Yo, get my guy out of here. This guy is terrifying. Yo, is he the Goku Black to Sonic's Goku? Wait. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Sega. I'm on to you, Archie writers. Something similar here, but I can't prove it. Even by the colors, bro. Like, the colors are similar. Oh my god. That's his super form. This is indeed his super. He's Sonic's evil counterpart. All hail the king, baby. Super Scourge. Do our heroes even stand a chance? Come back for the titanic conclusion of Hedgehog Havoc. How many people love this character, bro? I can just tell by the design that so many 15-year-olds were freaking going ridiculous when they saw this character. This is some high quality like art though. He was based on Fleetway's Supersonic. This guy is okay, this has got to be like a fan model, but like, so you mean to tell me, oh freak, you mean to tell me that bro goes from this to this? Like, what? Like, that's crazy. But a real Scourge all the same. To be continued in Sonic number 161. Look for Sonic X number 8 on sale May 3rd, 2006. Yeah, this guy is a demon. Even his shoes and jacket change color when he transforms. And everything changes color. Yeah, this guy's a demon. Holy crap.
And if it's so easy, what? So, you know how to write Sonic. Great. You're already ahead, buddy. Put him in a story then. Yeah, motherfucker, you do it then. If it's so easy, what's the plot, huh? You do it. Sonic is versatile as fuck. You can put him anywhere. Literally anywhere. When Naoto Oshima calls Sonic a fairy, he's not being cute and gay. I can't say that.
Bruh.
It doesn't matter where or when or how big or small the problem is. Sonic will show up when you need him. That random moment of confidence, a stroke of brilliance, a shining ray of hope. A fairy.
Man, I enjoy Sonic 06. I like it.
When you start seeing this, it's exactly what some of my favorite stories do. It's why Sonic's supporting cast and random one-off companions are so important, because they're really the ones taking the spotlight. Silver's story is about Silver.
My goat! Oh my god! I picked the worst character to be a fan of in the games. I'm gonna say this every time, bro. Like, this is my guy. This is my goat. This is my goat right here. Bro hasn't been playable since 06, and he was in Forces to be a background character. He was in Generations to be a background character. I need my guy to be playable again in the next game, or I riot. No lie. No lie, bro. No lie. Yo, Silver is a cool character, but he ain't got nothing on Shadow. I can let you have that. That's valid. That guy is cool too. That dude is cool too. He's playable, but in Crossworlds. You hate to see it, bro. He was also playable in Sonic Rumble too. Like, oh my god. Like, bro, please. Sega, please. Please. Bring him back, bro. I need him. I need him. That's my guy.
The stories about who random one-off companions are so important because they're really the ones taking the spotlight. Silver's story is about Silver, Shadow's about Shadow, but Sonic's is about Elise. The story is about whoever Sonic's with, and through him, the companion is inspired to do whatever they need to do for the story, you know, whatever the theme is. This is where you just empty out all the development and the character arcs you want. But remember, Sonic himself doesn't change. A character arc happens because the way a character exists initially is challenged. Their core convictions fail them, making it so they have to experience change. Now, do they have to change? Not necessarily. A character arc doesn't have to be an arc like this, it can be like this. But none of this shit even matters when you're talking about Sonic, because his convictions are never challenged in the first place. That's what being static means. It doesn't mean he's flawless. It means when you're dealing with a super complex character like Shadow, there's a lot of drama you can get out of his mindset and conviction, even if he sticks to them. With Sonic, he doesn't even...
Yeah, like Shadow's story in his game, bro has had a lot of growth. Because, I mean, Sonic, we all know that Sonic is basically, or we all know that Shadow is basically Vegeta, right? Like, he's supposed to be the Vegeta of Sonic. And Sonic is supposed to be the Goku, right? So it's like, this dude Shadow has grown a lot from his appearance in Adventure 2 to his appearance in X Shadow Generations. Bro has, like, realized that he was engineered with the essence of Black Doom to be a vessel for Black Doom. Struggles with, should I be evil and destroy the world, or should I be good and help the world? Why was I created? Was I a failure? Was I meant to destroy? Then he gets past that, and then in X Shadow, he literally fights his demons by beating Black Doom. He had an entire power-up that he controlled from Black Doom. And, like, he beat Black Doom and sacrificed the power-up because that wasn't who he wanted to be as a person. Shadow's a good character. He's had a lot of character development, bro. Sonic, I feel like Sonic has had growth as a character. Like, Sonic Frontiers Sonic is a pretty, like, they show his growth as a character in that game. Like, him pep-talking Tails when Tails feels like he's not enough. But he's kind of done that in older games when he was younger. So I guess you can kind of say that he hasn't changed in that aspect. But I feel like he has, bro. It's not as much as Shadow, but I think Sonic's character growth is kind of more subtle and is not as pronounced as the other characters. Because even someone like Miles has grown. Like, Amy has grown as a character. They finally fixed her character in Frontiers. So if Sonic and Shadow are Vegeta, does that mean that Tails is Chaozu? Tails is like Krillin mixed with Bulma. Like, Krillin for the sense of he's the underpowered character that's always there, but he's always willing to throw hands and be in the fight. If you want to see what I mean, look at Krillin with Gohan on Namek. Look at Krillin with Gohan on Namek. Gohan and Krillin were on timing in that arc. They were on timing. And I'd say the Bulma aspect, because of him being able to invent things and him being the driving force of like how they're able to get a lot of these things done based on what he creates. Like the entirety of Colors, bro created a freaking translator to translate what the Wisps were saying, and they're from a different dimension. How did he do that? Nah, I wouldn't go that far. I'd say more Gohan. Nah, that description for Krillin, that's Tails. He's like a mixture of Knuckles He's a mixture of Krillin and Bulma. Get rid of Bulma's personality because that's kind of what Amy is, so to speak. But like her creative mind and what she does, and then Krillin's willingness to always be in the battle even if he thinks he's outmatched. I feel like that describes Tails to a T.
Get out of his mindset because his convictions are never challenging.
Amy's more Chi-Chi in personality. Yeah, she's kind of like younger Chi-Chi. Yeah, I agree with that actually. She's more Chi-Chi but Videl's spirit. I can agree with that. That's valid. Because Amy, like Bulma was kind of I was gonna say Bulma was annoying, but I don't fully think that. She's just very in your face about the stuff that she like thinks about. And that's not always a problem. Bulma was a bit, to Easter Road, but she definitely was. Like OG Dragon Ball though, she was kind of a nuisance in a lot of scenarios, but she was also the creator. She created the Dragon Radar. She created a lot of things in that show, and she's still a driving force today. We love Bulma. We all love Bulma around here. We all hated Chi-Chi back in the day though. You can't tell me that as a kid everybody loved that character. She was really annoying.
Bro, stopping my guy Gohan from fighting. He doesn't want to study.
Bro, look, we all thought that as kids. We all did.
First place. That's what being static means. It doesn't mean he's flawless. It means when you're dealing with a super complex character like Shadow, there's a lot of drama you can get out of his mindset and conviction, even if he sticks to them. With Sonic, he doesn't even give a fuck. Forget changing. This motherfucker is never even tempted because his convictions are what drive the story forward, not the other way around. He is the one who inspires change. We literally have so many characters for that specific reason. But I'm sorry, okay? I'm being anal about this. I apologize. I'm just saying, okay? It's really important to keep in mind that Sonic isn't serialized.
These edits are amazing.
Like to pretend that there's this grand overarching story with an intricate timeline and world building where fucking everything connects. I'm like, no, man, come on.
But it is though.
That there's some kind of ending or conclusion we're moving towards, right? Like Avatar or Gravity Falls, but a story definitively ends. And Sonic just isn't this. We're gonna get Sonic games until he stops making money. Or
I kind of feel like Sonic. I kind of feel like Sonic stories are always hype to me. Like they're great. I love them a lot. I think like out of all the 21 games I played, or at least until they started getting into story-driven games with like adventure, right? I mean, the other ones weren't really story-driven. They were linked later. But like, I don't think Sonic is supposed to be looked at as some like amazing, completely well thought out, well structured, like gonna have you think about life and existence type of series. I kind of think it's kind of like more of like, it's like Sonic drives the world, right? And like we're kind of just here for the ride. I don't really know how to like fully articulate what I'm thinking of, but I don't think Sonic should be looked at as something that's just like so deep and like amazing that's gonna make you think about your life. Kind of, it's like, bro is just here for the vibes, bro. Bro, stop ruining the vibes, bro. Yo, stop ruining the vibes. How did that? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I enjoy the Sonic. I've enjoyed the story for a lot of these Sonic games personally.
The movies take over, which is equally as bad. I think it's beautiful when I finish a Sonic game.
Shout out to Marvel Rivals.
These characters, these worlds, They don't stop existing. They live on without me. And the next time I come back, they're right there with a new adventure, new twist, and new ways to utilize these characters that I come back for. That's the basis of episodic storytelling. Like, if someone asks you, hey man, I really want to get into Sonic, where should I start? You don't tell them to play them in order, like they can, but fucking they're not gonna miss anything. Like they brought up Sonic 3 like, yo, what the fuck, who's that? Unless it's explicitly a follow-up, episodic stories give you everything you need to know at the start.
Who the fuck is that?
Dude, it's Marceline, the vampire queen.
Oh, thanks, man.
It's why it's so important for everyone to always be in character, because at any moment, some kid can stumble onto Sonic, get a wrong impression, go on the internet and start fighting with some fucking nerd like me. Now I gotta deal with this shit. Adventure Time, Lupin, Seinfeld, Bebop, SpongeBob. It doesn't matter what episode you jump in. An episodic series doesn't rely on its continuity. Now, obviously, we have story arcs over multiple episodes, or the fact that you just get more enjoyment out of being a fan. But for the most part, every story stands on its own.
Hey,
How do we feel about that statement? Every Sonic story stands on its own. So like any game you get into, you can just play it and not have a problem. I kind of lean towards agree in a sense, because like you kind of can just play them. They hint at other things from the past, but it's not like it's a super. I agree realistically. I do. Cause like it's not like I agree. Cause like I feel like even from Adventure 1 to Adventure 2, right? They tell you about things from the first game, but it's not like if you jump into Adventure 2 first, you're gonna miss a ton, because they kind of just keep going. It's not like characters from like last games show up again all the time. Like Zavik showed up in was it Generations, I think, or Forces. But it's not like bro was a big plot point. It was just playing against that guy again. So it's like, yeah, he's spinning. I agree.
Multiple episodes, or the fact that you just get more enjoyment out of being a fan. But for the most part, every story stands on its own.
Hey, long time no see. How you been? Oh, me? I'm still me. Enough chit chat. We'll catch up on the way. Come on, let's get this party started.
Nah, this is a great video, bro. I might have to tap into some more Owl the Boy videos.
Damn, bro, we're here. Finally, I gotta talk about what
Sonic Frontiers.
is the perfect structure for a Sonic story. Kisho Tenketsu is described as this mysterious, superior method of storytelling from the East. The structure with no conflict used in literature, such as rent a girlfriend. I'll give you.
That's not where I expected that to go.
My explanation, because I don't think any of this shit is helpful. To put it simply, Kisho Tenketsu is the art of the 4-panel comic. Beginning, development, twist, conclusion. That's it. It's not some mythical fucking Eastern way of living. It's a simple rhetorical device
The
that
Tekken
used in
music.
poems in ancient China. And since then, we've been using it in comics, movies, and even game design. It's literally how they make Mario games. You get a power-up, you learn how it works, then there's a twist, and you finish the level with it.
Wait, what was it? What was the structure?
That's it.
Beginning, development, twist, conclusion. Dang, that's actually a great story structure. You start, something happens that forces the character to change. You go to the story. You get near, and then a reveal happens. And then that reveal propels the rest of the third act into the conclusion of the game. Dang, this is something to look at. Like, this is good story structure right here. And when you think about it, a lot of, like, every good story has some form of this structure, huh?
It's not some mythical fucking Eastern way of living. It's a simple rhetorical device they used in poems in ancient China. And since then, we've been using it in comics, movies, and even game design. It's literally how they make Mario games. You get a power up, you learn how it works, then there's a twist, and you finish the level with it. It's amazing how intuitive it is. So you can imagine how fun it would be to write a story
Kisho
using this as a
Tenketsu.
structure. So, how?
Key.
You don't need a guidebook for this intro. Just drop me into the world. Whatever's going on, it doesn't matter. It's especially easy with Sonic since most of the time it's his perspective and he's really charming and cool. There's always something to chew on with any conflict that he faces. And yes, there is conflict, obviously. Sonic still has battle shown in DNA. Most of the shit is conflict. It's just that the conflict doesn't drive the story. The planet breaks in Unleash, and that's a conflict Sonic deals with. But that's just the plot. It's not what the story is about. So the game doesn't treat it as this big emotional thing.
Yeah, because, like, bro, like, when the planet splits, people on the planet are just standing around having conversations like the planet is not in pieces. It's so funny. Like, everyone is just acting like the planet didn't just have a massive shift in like, tectonic plates. and the core of the planet isn't exposed. Like a lot of the time, like, during Unleash, you forget that the world is even split because nothing looks different. It's pretty funny.
Plot. It's not what the story is about, so the game doesn't treat it as this big emotional thing. Instead, it shifts its focus to Chip and his story because he is the emotional anchor of this whole thing. Me wanting to explore the themes completely hinges on me being invested in whatever setting you put me in. So first impressions, vibes, tone, intrigue, it's really important for the opening scene to be impactful, emotionally or otherwise. Because what follows key is where most of the story happens, and it is not exciting at all. It just consists of you taking in the world, using whatever the plot is to explore both the setting and the characters. It's one of the reasons why Sonic X is really fucking boring, because as a show, it can afford to take its time before everything goes crazy. But almost the entirety of Season 1 is a slice of life anime. You know, every story technically is, it's just that Sonic's life is really exciting. You know how they say Ghibli movies don't have plots? Like nothing happens?
Yeah, Totoro sucks. I think that's boring as shit.
Not my goat! Not my goal. I really think if you're actively looking for the thing to happen, you're not gonna see it, because this is it. Is it boring? Maybe, but before I know it, oh shit, I'm crying over trees again. What? This is terrible writing advice, but it really is just vibes and feelings and shit. Everything goes as you'd expect. Nothing even really changes. You just spend time in this world as it is and was before you got here. My favorite episode of Sonic X is about Sonic bitching a meeting with the president so he can take his friend to this island she really wants to see, but can't. That's the whole episode. And it ends with Sonic watching as her father decides to make more time for her. Like a guardian angel. Right when you need him the most. Essentially, it's 06. Another story where nothing happens. Thematically speaking, it's about
Bro, I hate that he said that, but it's so valid, bro. Literally nothing happens in 06. Even if you look at the game, not much is happening. By the end of the game, the timeline goes back to the beginning of the game. They reverse time to the beginning of the game. So the whole story of Sonic 06 just becomes pointless. Man, that sucks. But then in Generations or something like that, didn't they say something about like, or like they're like established later that Sonic 06's story technically did happen, but it's like an alternate timeline. That's interesting. But apparently they're trying to fix that, like especially with like the Sonic Forces of like Tails being like, oh, you're that Sonic from a different dimension. I guess like the development team is like trying to retcon that to not being the canon anymore. So now it's like classic Sonic is once again Sonic when he was younger instead of being from a different dimension.
Sonic helping.
I saw a video talking about that.
Girl. Another story where nothing happens. Thematically speaking, it's about Sonic helping this girl with a burden bestowed upon her, all the while moving through this much more exciting plot. Because 06, it's not about Netflix, it's not about time travel or the world ending. It's about Elise learning to let go, to not be a slave to her responsibilities as a princess, and to be free. That freedom, that's Sonic. He's the literal personification of the theme, as he often is. It's admittedly very fucking funny how different Sonic's story is from Shadow and Silver, because it focuses on this one girl's personal struggles where all the cool shit's going on in the background, but in essence, that's the point. The better half of the story is spent on making you invested in these characters, laying the groundwork for what's to come.
And then bro gets freaking slimed.
Is what we remember Sonic stories by. Think of Metal Sonic and Heroes, Gerald's plan being revealed in SA2. Something that shakes up the narrative to the point where everything before it just seems pointless. But it's not. Because the whole point of 10 is to test your emotional connection to the characters by turning everything you know upside down. The harmony you established, every foreshadowing, every bomb you planted in show blows up. And not necessarily in a form of a plot twist. It can be as simple as revealing something that puts everything you went through to a new perspective. That's why I don't like calling it a twist. I prefer
reveal.
Chaos.
Ooh! Bars.
Sonic Adventure's whole marketing revolves around this one sequence, and it doesn't even happen until after every campaign is already finished. Like, you see the fucking credits roll, and then the game hits you in the head with the biggest thing it has to offer. The very fact that there's even a story after the credits roll is kind of a twist. You notice how a lot of Sonic games end more than once? It's the whole thing with the final story. Yeah, you're finished with your little hoverboard tournament.
Fucking aliens.
You thought you beat Eggman's evil plan. That's sweet.
Execution via firing squad.
Fuck it, we killed Sonic. Now generational trauma has manifested itself in the form of a sun god. Attack on Titan has like 6 cities. You spend an entire campaign basically vibing, then shit hits the fan. The funny thing is, foreshadowing isn't even necessary. It can be some dumb shit, and if you're good enough, the audience just rolls with it because it's fun and cool. You can write this part first, and then work backwards to make it airtight. It's fucking awesome. Ketsu is the aftermath of the twist and how the characters deal with it. Now,
music
it
choices
doesn't
are
have to be
sick.
some big ass climax. The thing is, this is Sonic the Hedgehog, baby.
All my homies hate metal, by the way.
Don't forget the heart though, okay? Underneath all this cool shit is a deconstruction of our themes, just like any good shonen. Sonic Adventure wouldn't hit nearly as hard if we didn't actually witness why Chaos was so pissed off in the first place. A lot of these bittersweet resolutions work because of how well their setup and subversions were. It's why even though Shadow came back, his death still hits, because the game is dedicated to show him off as much as possible before resolving it with him. Now compare him to like Sage, who the game just expects you to have an emotional attachment to just because she's cool, and then she dies, and I'm like, damn, bro, I barely know this kid. It's like
yo, but it was I felt it, bro. I mean, granted, I did know that was gonna happen though, and like I knew she was gonna sacrifice herself by the end of the game, or at least in the original ending. This was before Horizons. Nah, Horizons was nuts. Oh, this video was. Yeah, Horizons. Yeah, you kind of barely do know her by the first one, but it was good. I knew she was gonna sacrifice herself though in the original ending, but the final Horizon DLC was nuts. But yes, we will give it to them. This was before, or at least Horizons was pretty new at the time. Yeah, so probably many people didn't play it probably yet.
going to a random guy's funeral. Like, is it sad? Fuck, I guess. Going back to the storybooks, different approaches, both are still bittersweet. Secret Rings barely has an ending, and it's fucking sick. I keep going back to these games because they're the most literal presentation of a Sonic story, because he literally falls out of the fucking sky into this pre-existing conflict.
Wait, hold on.
It's fucking sick.
At the end of Sonic and the Secret Rings. Oh, never mind. I was thinking that it was a story that Sonic was telling, but it was a story that Sonic was telling that he went through. But I think Team Sonic, they didn't believe him. They were like, "What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about?" Like going to the Arabian Nights. But it actually did happen because they reference it in Sonic Colors. He said something about fighting like genies or like wizards or whatever he said. So they technically he did actually go through it. I just don't think they believe that he did. Was it Sonic Generations? Thought it was Sonic Colors. Guess it. Oh, it was Generations. You're right. He does mention it.
They're sweet. Secret Rings barely has an ending, and it's fucking sick. I keep going back to these games because they're the most literal presentation of a Sonic story, because he literally falls out of the fucking sky into this pre-existing conflict. He is the inciting incident. The plot doesn't happen to him, he happens to it.
And so, the legendary Blue Hedgehog, having saved the world of the Arabian Nights, ran endlessly until he found his way back into his own world. Along the way, he had many adventures, but those are stories for another time.
Yeah, we beat the bad guy, but we still have shit to deal with. Not everything is fixed like that, and that's okay. We tried our best, and that's all that matters. This world will go on even after we stop watching, just like how it existed before we came into it. It's that realism I talked about again. Because you don't often get closure for things, but you know it's gonna be okay. You've done it before. What's another challenge? Don't worry about it. You've lived so far, right?
This video was cinema.
The mid to late 2000s
Stop.
for Sonic the Hedgehog.
That video was cinema, bro. You cooked. That video was cinema. Oh my god, that was a great video. That video was like a roller coaster. He basically took you through all the emotions you're supposed to feel. Like, it started off, it kind of felt like the video started off as like Sonic is nothing special to like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it was nothing special to like make you feel anything, to like you feel the most emotion by the end of it. And like, there's a Sonic in all of us, if that makes sense. That's what it felt like to me. Dang, that's a pretty good video, my guy. Yo, Al, you cooked. Had to drop one, bro. And you know what? Boom. I'm ready for more. I'm here to see more. Yo, and here go 2 more for y'all. All notifications. Pretty good video, man. That was a good one. What else does he have? What else does bro have? Eggman's greatest mech. New music. Knuckle Frontiers. Entering the Sonic Renaissance. Motifs. Does Sonic 2 get Knuckles right? Carnival Night Zone ruined my life. Yo, this one speaks to me, bro. F the freaking carnival, like, bro, can we stop the casino stuff, Sega? Please. They did it in Frontiers. Why am I playing pinball in that game? The other Sonic Unleashed. When Sonic stories enhance the gameplay. How to fix Dr. Eggman. How to fix Amy Rose. How to fix Silver the Hedgehog. Bro's got a lot of content. Making videos for 4 years out here. 43K. Original video in description. But alright. That's going to be it. Hope you guys did enjoy it, bro. If you guys want to see more reactions, check out the playlist at the end of the video and the title card, like in the end card. And check out some more stuff. Playlist and everything will be in the top right, so you can check those too. Check your boy out. YouTube and Twitch at TaviusTV. We get these streams going. This is where we watch this stuff. You could be the next one. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe, turn the bell on, check the streams, and we out. I'll talk to you. Peace. We ghost. All right, you guys. Now what's on the agenda? We watched 3 videos. And that's 3 more videos for the channel. Dragon Ball Super Beerus. Can it be better than Battle of Gods? Geekdom 101 video or live stream. Now what's on the agenda? Let's remove this video from the playlist. We've still got like another hour and a half to stream. What's on the list now? I didn't really have any plans past that. I don't know if I want to do more reactions. We've already watched 3 videos. That's a lot of videos. But we still got more videos to watch in the future. Ugh. He said Sonic Rush. Oh no. Bro spun the block back for some more Sonic Rush. But you know what's gonna fully conclude this series being over though? It's gone, bro. It's gone. It's gone. The hat's gone. Now the hat's gone. But don't worry, it will come back for the OST battles. No! It's gone, bruh. It's gone. Sonic Maniathon, you were loved. Let me run this back what I put up earlier. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Let me show what I put up earlier, bro. For the Sonic Maniathon. I made this before stream earlier. You will be missed. It's time to put the series on ice, man. It's been a long 4 to 5 month journey. But all good things must come to an end eventually. It's an end of an era. So anything that is further Sonic content will be deemed Sonic Maniathon, the final chapters. Because, like, we still have a bunch of OST battles. At Clown, you've been here for OST battles, right? So, like, the last OST battle we left off on was... We did Heroes. So, we still have Shadow in all of these games to like, look at the music for. This game is going to be something, bro. Sonic 4-1 had no bangers. That junk had no memorable tracks. You remember that, Kaido? That junk had no memorable tracks in it. So this 4-1 is going to be something when we get there. I guarantee you there's not a list on Uwu Fufu that's made. Can we skip 4? We got to do it, bro. We got to do it. We have to do it. There's got to be something in there that's good. But yeah, we still have all of these games left to look at the music for. I can't wait to get here though. Sonic 06, some good stuff in there. Secret Rings, Let the Speed Mend It. Unleashed has some good songs in there. Freaking Rooftop Run. Yeah, that's Unleashed, right? Sonic 4 in general just never happened. Hey, I agree with you. Hey, I'd argue Sonic 4-2 was not that bad of a game. Sonic 4-2 was not that bad. I think that Sonic 4-2 was a pretty good game. And, I think it was like a 5 out of 10. I think it was pretty cool. What are you smoking? Bro, 4-2 was significantly better than 4-1. Like if I were to me, in my opinion, you see the rankings. If I say Sonic Colors was a 10 out of 10 and Sonic 4-1 was a 0 out of 10, 4-2 was like a 4 or a 5 out of 10. I don't think it was as bad as 4-1, but I don't think it was that great of a game either. That 4-2 was better out of the two, but still bad. Yeah, I don't think it was amazing, but I think it was better. Oh, the TV was on? Oh, bro. I just turned it off. So I do have a... Yeah, I didn't really have anything planned for after we were done with this stuff. I've been kind of dreading this day that we finished the Maniathon, bro, because like I was like, yo, this Sonic Maniathon's been kind of carrying my content for 4 months. So I was like, what are we gonna do after? I don't freaking know, bro. So I do have other Maniathons planned. The Mario Maniathon list. We have a Kingdom Hearts Maniathon in the future that we're gonna do, and I was suggested to do the Pokemon games. Courtesy of me and Kaido, Kaido gave me the knowledge, I made the list. Courtesy of Kaido and 4 for Kingdom Hearts, they gave me the knowledge, I made the list. Pokemon Marathon, yes! Now this is completely different for me. Mind you, Pokemon games, I have never played them. Never. Never played them. Never had interest to play them as a kid. I played one Pokemon game on the Game Boy Advance, but I can't remember which one it was. I played it for 5 minutes. I don't know what it was. I can't tell you anything that happened. I don't know what it looked like. I don't remember what was happening. I just remember I played it. Look at your channel, it's just Pokemon. You're here for the Pokemon? Yo. Run the hands in Pokken, bro. Yo, are you a fan of Pokken? Pokemon Tekken? I hear that game was not boxy. they gave my dude Pikachu electrics. You'd be down for Pokken? That's so funny. How much is this game and do people play it? Why am I thinking that it's gonna be on the freaking Steam, bro? It's not gonna be on Steam. It's gonna be on the Switch. Never mind, bro. It's only on Nintendo. Yeah, I forgot. When did that happen? Has that always been a thing? Yeah, the Game Boy was a Nintendo product. Man, I need Nintendo to outsource. But I mean, why would they outsource why would they branch out to other platforms when they've been successful on Nintendo only consoles? It's a sad life, bro. Like, it's like Smash Ultimate. I would play Smash Ultimate if it was on PC. I would. But it's not. And I have to pay for freaking online on the Switch to play it, which I don't feel like doing that. I don't care if it's only $20 for the month. Or less. But yeah, these are the things that I have planned in the future. Now, I want to do other things in between because, like I said, this Sonic journey has taken 4 months because I don't stream every day, and I also don't stream for an insane amount of time every day. Like right now, we've been live for almost 4 hours. Sometimes I'm live for 2, sometimes I'm live for 3. So, it took a long time. And this is all I've done for the past 4 months, which I've had fun doing. I don't know. I don't want to jump into another dedicated Maniathon / marathon because that's another dedication that I don't want to jump into directly after doing one already. You know, you get me? You know what I'm saying? So I kind of want to wait a little bit before we dedicate to another one. Can play a few short games to de-stress. Yeah, I wanna get back into Bayonetta. I wanna play Bayonetta again because we played Bayonetta like a year ago, almost. Yeah, look at it. It was over a year ago, actually. It's going on 2 years. How?
July 16, 2024?
In 4 months, that would have been 2 years ago. How? How did time go by that fast? Holy crap. Tavius, bro, if you need help in Pokemon games with me in a VC, hit me up. Yo, maybe. Shoot. Because I plan on playing all those on stream, so. And I don't really do, I don't even play the games off stream. Just in case I accidentally progress the story. But yeah, Bayonetta 1, that's one of my favorite video games of all time, bro. And someone's gonna hear me say that and be like, why is it your favorite video game of all time? Bro, I do not care about Bayonetta being horny, bro. That's not why I like the character. We might have to learn competitive Pokemon. Shoot, bro. I might have to learn. That's a whole thing I might have to get into. In the meantime, let me cop these Gekishin dailies real quick. Let me cop these Gekishin dailies and then close the game. I should have changed my category to just chatting forever ago. Low key, if I didn't start playing Smash, I'd be a Pokemon player. Sheesh. Could also play Persona. That's been something that's been mentioned. I did start P5 like years ago, but I didn't get anywhere with it. It didn't go anywhere. Like I streamed it once, and then I kind of didn't want to stream it again because like reception, if that makes sense. It's not the full reason, but it's not a type of game. It's not a game style that I've really gotten into, that I've wanted to just keep going with. Like RPGs and like turn-based gameplay is not something that I was ever introduced to as a kid, so I never got used to it. And it's not something that I'm like, oh my god, I gotta play it. That's literally my experience with Gekishin. I grab the dailies and I get off the game. Sometimes I'll do like play my 2 matches for the day, but most of the time I don't. I was learning how to play singles in 2015 before I got into Smash. And now I'm a full-fledged 2D fighting game player. For real, bro. Yo, the people that have found me in recent times with like the Sonic series don't even know that I play fighting games. I just haven't enjoyed modern fighting games for the most part. Like, I haven't been enjoying them in recent years. We playing Grand Blue later? I'm down. Shoot. Do we boot it up now? And now that's so crazy. Who plays singles? It's doubles, like, for real? Bro, singles is the way. Unless you're playing like specific games, like 1v1s in multiverses, dog ass. 1v1s in this game, dog ass. But 1v1s in like in like melee or like ultimate, pretty cool. Doubles is lit in Pokemon. No, like Pokemon doubles is the way. Oh, I'm not tapped into that scene. Now, I mean, we're kind of just chatting in here now. But I'm not a fan of full screening my cam. I feel like that's awkward. Like, I feel like this is awkward. I don't like full screening my cam. Like, whenever I'm watching a stream and someone full screens their cam, that junk is just awkward to me. Is it not? Like, I'm just sitting here talking. This is awkward. Like, bruh. I've been watching doubles recently. Watch some of the championship matches for Pokemon. Like, is this awkward? Just to have me having the camera full screen like this. The camera looks good because the lighting is good in here, though. This is probably one of the better, like, qualities my camera has had in a while. But I'm not a fan of full screening my cam. I feel like it's awkward, so I just keep myself right here. You watch some of the championship Pokemon or matches for Pokemon. Is there anything specific I should watch? The freak is YouTube out here doing? Hold on, I'm trying to look at my stream back to make sure it looks fine, and this junk is like tweakerizing. There we go. Not really. Most streamers stream in full screen, so it's not weird. Yeah, I think it just feels weird to me. Whenever I'm watching a stream and someone's like full screen like that, it's just awkward. I think it's mainly because like family members are walking behind me when I'm watching this stuff. I feel like that just looks weird. Not really nothing specific. All right, bet. Let's pull it up. The best competitive plays of 2023. Introduction to competitive Pokemon. Pokemon competitive history. Interesting videos about competitive Pokemon. I got into competitive Pokemon, and so should you. He's the best doubles players right now. All right, bet. Let's see what he's got. Don't put on anything from Wolf Glick. It's just Team F that guy. I love watching his content. All right, bet. Let's see best competitive plays of 2023.
For less than a year, but competitive players are already pushing the game to its limits. As the first competitive season is about to end with the Pokemon World Championships, I'm here to show you my personal 10 best plays so far, starting with an incredible play from the North American International Championships last weekend. Choppercross is down a game against Alex Gomez from Spain, and he's about to lose. He's down to his last 2 Pokemon, Gholdengo and Iron Bundle, while his opponent still has all 4. Iron Bundle does not do enough damage to turn this game around, and Gholdengo is at low HP. To make things worse, Gholdengo is carrying the Choice Specs item, meaning whatever move it uses first, it'll be forced to use for the rest of the game. Anyone watching this game would assume it was already over, but Chuppa sees
What game is
out.
this?
He correctly predicted
Pokemon Championships, North America, Masters Top 8.
his opponent to go for a double protect, and to everyone's surprise, uses Trick on his own Iron Bundle, giving
Scarlet
it
and
choice
Violet?
effects for extra
Okay.
power. Usually Trick is used on the opponent to limit their move choices. On the next turn, he uses Trick again, this time on his opponent's Dondozo. This lets him steal Dondozo's leftovers and avoid Sucker Punch, letting Iron Bundle knock out Chen Pao while keeping both his Pokemon alive, giving him a chance of winning the game later on. Our number 9 play comes from a player named Ofamezi, who made an incredibly gutsy play by making his opponent's Pokemon stronger in the semifinals of a regional event. His Fluttermane and Murkrow are staring down Kingambit and Torkoal. Ofamezi switches his Fluttermane into Gyarados, whose Intimidate ability does 2 things.
Yo, it's funny, like, coming from the outside looking in, I know it's something that's real, but it's funny to look at like Pokemon as a competitive thing, even though I know it is. But I feel like it's like that for anything. Like, bro, can you imagine, bro? It's 2 people on the screen in fighting games. You guys are both just punching each other to see who can get someone to 0 health first. Like, literally. Like when I was like years ago, when I was like be on lunch break at my job, and I was watching like fighting game content, and I had like coworkers, they'd be like, "What are you watching?" I'd be like, "Oh, it's fighting game videos." And like the person was like, "Isn't it just the same thing over and over again?" And I'm like, I mean, and I was like, I mean, kind of, but not really. I mean, if I were to explain it to you, it's not gonna make sense. You know, they're like, isn't every match the same? And I was like, I mean, the objective is the same, but not necessarily. But from the outside looking in, it just seems like it's so ridiculous. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel like with this. But I know it's not the same thing every time. There's a lot of strategy that goes into playing these games. But it's funny looking from me not being a Pokemon fan myself.
He switches his Fluttermane into Gyarados, whose Intimidate ability does 2 things. First, it activates Kingambit's Defiant ability, making its already high attack 50% stronger. Second, it activates Torkoal's Eject Pack, which forces it to switch out when any stat is lowered. Forcing Torkoal out is great, but Kingambit is about to be a problem. Thanks to the boost, its damage is completely out of hand, and Ofamezi only has a Murkrow to get rid of it. Except, Ofamezi correctly predicted Kingambit would terrastalize to fire, and now we can see why they made Kingambit stronger. Murkrow's only damaging move is Foul Play, a move that does more damage the higher the opponent's attack stat is. And thanks to the terrestrialization and the attack boost, Foul Play does over half of Kingambit's HP, getting crucial damage on a super threatening Pokemon early on in the game. Our number 8 play features a player attacking themselves in the quarterfinals of a regional event. Giovanni Piscitelli is in a precarious situation. His Volcarona is at very low HP and poisoned. All his opponent needs to do is protect both of their Pokemon and let the poison damage take out Volcarona. But Giovanni knows he has to keep Volcarona alive at all
This was
costs,
a really good
and
play.
makes an incredible play.
I don't know what's happening.
His own Mimikyu with Giga Drain.
His
Mimikyu's
own?
Incredible play. Attacking his own Mimikyu with Giga Drain. Mimikyu survives the attack, and thanks to the HP recovered, Volcarona makes it through the turn as well. Giovanni follows this turn up by predicting the opponent's Dondozo to terrastalize to steal.
Terrastalize.
Uses Heat Wave to both knock out the opponent's Glamora and do huge damage to Dondozo. Our number 7 play took place during the first stage.
Dang, these plays are going by so fast. I don't even know what's happening. Terrastalize. So basically, terrastalize is what, to switch the element of your Pokemon or something? To like change your Pokemon from one element to another? Is that what that means? By the visual, that's what it looks like to me. Terrastalize. Basically changes type. Okay. Terrastalize is a mechanic that changes the Pokemon's type. Okay, yeah, that's what I got from the visuals on screen. That's kind of nuts. Like how often is that? How many Pokemon can do that? Is that just something that you can do, or is that like a Cause like I know some Pokemon can like be depth to multiple different types, right? Like they can be like, I'm spitballing. I know it. I like, don't be like, oh, that's not how it works. Like say like they could be like both a water type and a fire type at the same time. But you can choose which one is the dominant one. You can only do it once per battle with only one Pokemon. So is it any Pokemon? Cause like, can you just switch Pikachu to a different type, or is it when that Pokemon can do multiple types and then you can pick which one's the dominant one? Is it the first thing or the second thing? When you Terra, you're picking your types and any.
Do huge damage to Dondozo.
It's a little
Our
more
number
complicated.
7 play took place during.
Yep. Yeah, so but it's like what I said earlier. Yeah, I mean, if I explained it to you, it wouldn't make sense. Dang, this Pokemon Maniathon's gonna be a lot more difficult than the Sonic one. The Sonic one, I just learned the game mechanics. Well, same thing, but like, I just learned the game mechanics and how to use them. In Sonic, in Pokemon, I gotta strategize and use the strategies, bruh. I gotta pay attention. I gotta strategize in there. Sonic was easy. But you can change it with Terra Shards, and now you understand why I say, bro, Pokemon, but get me in a VC. Terralization is only in Scarlet and Violet, so you don't have to worry about it right now. Yeah, eventually we'll get there.
the first stage of a regional event. Maurice Uteg has Goldango in the field next
So
to Amoonguth.
So Cloud, let me show you the Pokemon list we got. Right, so I separated these between the 2D and the 3D era. Kaido gave me the ball, and I made the list. So he says Gen 1 to play Pokemon Fire Red / Leaf Red, which is the remaster, definitive versions of Red and Green. So then he says Gen 2, Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver. Gen 3, Pokemon Emerald. 4, Platinum. And then for 5, Black and White and Black White 2. Then we move on to the 3D era. Gen 6. Omega Red, Alpha Sapphire. You know, my second favorite games. HGJS. Nothing comes close to Crystal, though. Shee. And then 7 is Sun Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And then 8, Pokemon Sword Shield. Then Legends Arceus. And then Pokemon Scarlet Violet. And Legends ZA. That's what we have now. Skip Sun and Moon. Elaborate. Nah, Kato, you might have to go to bed. I love Sun and Moon. The Ultras are the definitive versions of said game. Okay, so you're saying like there's no reason to play regular Sun and Moon when Ultra Sun and Moon exist. Is it it's a X Shadow versus X Shadow Generations versus regular Shadow Generation or Sonic Generation. The story alters a bit different in Sun and Moon. So it's like when they did the remaster, they had like things that were slightly different, kind of like FF7 to FF7 remake, but not completely. Not really a meaning to play Sun and Moon, but there are things at the end that are different. We'll talk about it as the series goes on, whenever we decide to do them. I think, I'm not sure what order I'm going to do these in, because this one is done. Probably I'd say Sun and Moon first try. Or personally, I'd say Sun and Moon first try. What, just to say that I've tried it? But a definitive version is the Ultra games, for sure. And are a lot harder than the base games. Uh-oh. So what's the thoughts on the rest of this list besides that one? Does the list look pretty good besides that game? Fire list, heck yeah. And Kaido was amazed that I spelled the word Arceus right the first time. You know, I just sounded it out. I might have seen it before. He's like, yo, you spelled it right. But yeah, I don't know when that'll be. I don't think that'll be the next one. I think the Mario one will be next because these games are going to be a lot shorter for like this portion of the series. So I might do these first, and then we could debate between Kingdom Hearts or Pokemon. I'm kind of bordering on which one's going to take the longer one, like which one's going to be longer that I'm going to do last. I'm thinking that this is going to be last because these are going to take me a long time to do. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're done with the Sonic Maniathon. So I'm thinking Mario's going to be next, and then after Mario we'll do Pokemon, and then after Pokemon we'll do Kingdom Hearts. But in between we're going to be doing other stuff. Get me a VC for Pokemon. I'll help with types and matchups and things for sure. If you want to add me on Discord, my Discord is TaviusTV. So you can just search me up right here and just add me, and then just say that it's you, so I know it's you. And if your name's not the same as what it is on here, shoot, I'll do you one. I'll do you one even better, bro. You can just join the Discord server. I have a Discord server. I'm gonna set it to expire in 12 hours. Just join that. I might have a link that's like I can put through !Discord. Yeah, there it is. You can just join through that. We're always in VC, so if you want to join, you can join VC. Everyone's pretty chill in there. I wouldn't say we're always in VC. We're definitely not in there as much as we used to, but we're definitely still in there. And if I welcome anybody to join if you want to talk. Welcome in, my guy. Join the Tavians. You know what time is it for you right now, clown? If you live in England, I think they're like 8 hours ahead of me. I live in the Pacific time of the US, so right now for me it's 4:22 p.m. Tuesday. So is it midnight for you? Yeah, so you're 8 hours ahead of me. So I had a friend that I used to play Call of Duty with that was from the UK, and I think he was British, and he was 8 hours ahead of me. Yeah, bro is locked in at midnight. I appreciate you. Bro's supposed to be in bed, and he's watching the Tavius stream. I don't care about times and stuff. I'm up for vibes, yo. So was that one girl in Marvel Rivals? Am I right? I know, bro. I'm here all week, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're chilling. But yeah, I think Mario's gonna be next. But I'm not sure when we'll start. Hey, bro, I'm 22. Like I ain't got a bedtime. Hey, I feel you, bro. I'm 28, bro. Haven't had a bedtime in years, bro. The last time I had a bedtime was when I was in high school. Bro, do I look 28? Be honest with me, bro. But I feel like, so like at my job, bro, sometimes like I work with like 18 and 19 year olds. They be thinking that I'm unk, bro. But some of them, that's only happened with like one person. Most people always think that I'm like 22 or 23. Like there's a girl that I talked to at my job. I think she's 21. She thought I was 23. Everyone thinks that I'm younger than what I am, but hey, I'm not gonna complain, bro. I'm 26 and people still think I'm 17 and 18. Nah, trust, Kyle. You just gotta grow a beard, my guy. You got a baby face. I do too. Without this, I'd look like I was 18 or 19. But yo, black don't crack, Kaido. Yeah. Yes, dap me up. Yo, dap me up, big dog. Yo. Crazy. Nah, you don't look 28, bro. You look like you're 24, 25. That's what I'm saying. Everyone always thinks I'm younger than what I am. But I'll take it, though. I'd rather look younger than older. Like, my sister, she looks like she could be my older sister, but she's like a year and some change younger than me. I'm 28. My sister is 26. People thought that, when we were younger, people always thought that she was the older sibling, which is so funny. I can grow a beard in 2 weeks. I just choose to shave it. Hey, you know, I only decided to grow facial hair. This is the most facial hair I've ever had in my life, and it doesn't even look good. I literally don't do anything to it, bro. I don't do anything to it. I should, and my mom be getting on me about that. She'd be like, when are you gonna like trim it up? I'm like, I don't know. I just don't go. Like, I shave my head myself. Like, I'm not consistent with it, but I can't have this and no facial hair, bro. I'm gonna look like Mr. Clean. That's gonna be tough. So I had to keep the facial hair. I can't like not have hair on my head and no hair on my face at the same time. Nah, can't be done, bro. Gotta have one or the other. I wish I could grow this though. Like, I have a little bit. I got a little bit right here, bro. But I wish I had this, like the goatee. And it's so funny because, like, I was at work one time and like a customer guy was like, he's like, bro, I like your beard. And he had like the beard, and he had the goatee and everything. Like, he had all of this and he had this. And he was like, bro, I like your beard. That stuff is sick. I was like, bro, what? I was like, bro, I wish I had yours. Like, I wish I could grow this. I wish I could grow this right here. That would be fire. Like if I had this and it was like full, that stuff would be fire. But I can't even do that, bro. Look at this. This junk don't even connect right here. I hate it, bro. I hate it. That's the beginning of my nerves. That's the, like, what is this, bro? Why does it do this? I hate it. Hate it, bro. Bro would look like an egg. I'd look like Eggman, but without the mustache. I'm trying to get a twist, so I'm growing out my hair. Bro, that was what I wanted to do, but you know. I wanted to do that. But then my dad's genetics got me when I was like 22 or 23. Started getting a bald spot in the top of my head, and it just got worse. So I was like, all right, just let the hair go, bro. Remember that guy that we saw? Remember that guy that we saw on the Grand Blue tournament, Kaido? That was me. But in my instance, I let it go. I had to let it go. I was like, bro, we gotta let it go at some point. So yeah, I had to let it go. Let's go get a soda. My hair is so long, it's continually gets knotted. Sheesh. And what ethnicity are you, clown, if you don't mind me asking? Because that definitely plays into it, like hair type and stuff. But yeah. Oh, I'm white as hell. I'm white as hell. Yo, shout out to Cake, bro. That's so funny. Bro, you guys know who Berleezy is, bro? when he'd be like, shout out to my white viewers, he'd be like, yo, shout out to my Tony Hawks out there. That's some crazy work. That's some crazy work. Shout out to my Tony Hawks. That's rough. Dang. I've got that full 2010 emo haircut. Not the JB. Hey, to each your own. Wait, what is that? Yo, that. He said, no, not that. No, not that. Wait. Yo, the freaking, the goddamn, the Carrot Top, bro. Let me find out. Wait, no. Wait. That's so funny. Cherry Mary. Let's go get a soda. Nah, bro, I'd send the selfie. Nah, don't even trip, bro. Don't even trip. Speaking of selfies, though, bro, Kaido, I've seen what 4 looks like. I remember I was in a call one time. I think with me, it was me, him, and Jimmy, and 4 turned his camera on. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. That's a regular. That's my guy right there. 4 turned his camera on for the special occasion. I think he was showing. We were talking about like consoles and controllers, and he was showing like the controllers that he had. Why wasn't when I wasn't there? When I wasn't there? I don't remember how long ago that was. It was sometime last year, I think. I've got an emote with how long my hair is, but blonde. 4 is just a regular dude confirmed. Hey, he's a regular dude. He's a handsome guy. You guys ever heard of Handsome Squidward? It was modeled after him. I've seen what Jimmy looks like. Goose always turns his camera on. I've seen what Resist looks like. I've seen what Medusa looks like. Unlike me, I'm ugly AF. Stop, bro. I'm about to. Don't make me drop you in here, bro. You got the stamp of approval from Cake. That's an honorable stamp to have. Yo, Kaido, I have that Ganon meme that they made of you. Bruh. I have that on my computer. That stuff is peak. Show it? I got you. Yo, my dude was slamming it down. Yo, what is my guy doing to Kirby? What did he do to deserve that? That's Kaido right there. What did he do to deserve that? That's goated. And then I also have the LMAO one. Bro is not amused. Bro is not amused. Oh my gosh. And he's like, it's so funny I forgot to laugh. But I've also seen Medusa, Kaido, but I didn't save the picture. He sent me a picture of him one time. He's a darker skinned black dude with dreads, glasses, and he wears bandanas, but like folded around, like under his dreads. That's Medusa. I figured. Yeah, that's Medusa. Bro was pulling the Cybow face. Man, these are some legendary memes. I got some funny memes in my computer, bro. Yo, my guy's got listening to that music, bro. Yo, what's he listening to? Nah, I'm about to explore my meme folder. I got some funny stuff in here. I have some out of pocket ones in here too. This one's pretty iconic. Yo, let that sink in. Let that sink in, bro. He's been waiting at the door. He's using it like a Walkman. This one's iconic right here. Yo, my nigga, do you want the method? do you want the method, bro? I'll give it to you right now. I can give you the information that you need. I'm here all week. I'm here all week. Do you want the method? Where's another one? I got some. This GIF is hilarious, bro. What? Okay, so picture this, right? You're on a website looking at mods for Street Fighter, right? And it's a female character, and they drop a mod, and it could be any mod. It's a mod to their clothes, right? You'll always see someone in the comments saying this. Yo, need a nude version, Chief. I saw someone say this. I think I made this. I saw someone in the comments that said this. They're like, need a nude version, Chief. I'm like, yo, get, bro. Where's it at? I'm like, bro, people kill me with that, bro. They said, need a nude version, Chief. I'm like, bro, stop. What are some other ones I have in here? I have some really out-of-pocket memes in here. Porn link, got it. Man. I have some severely out-of-pocket memes in here. Hey, yo. Some of these are freaking hilarious, bro. There's a video version of this that's like completely distortedly loud. Man, bro, if we in a call tonight, you gotta pull some of them up. I have some freaking crazy memes in here. I'm sure we'll be in VC later, booting up some Grand Blue. This one is hilarious. Put a message when you see what's wrong about this. You're like, wow, this looks normal. This is just the Sonic Riders. This is the Sonic Riders cover art. Riders. Zero hesitation. It's the zero hesitation part that kills me. It's not even like this part. Zero hesitation. Bro, nah, this one, this was crazy. Yo, I be seeing some stuff and I'm like, yo, that is wild. I gotta save it. If it was a blink and you miss it moment. Bro, who did this? Who did this? I put this in one of my videos recently. Yo, get this off my screen. Yo, you guys tapping in? Did he get somebody? Did you find these on the darkest part of Twitter? I definitely found a lot of these on Twitter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what you did, but you're not surviving. I definitely find a lot of these on Twitter. This one is supposed to be a Full Metal Alchemist meme. Oh no, bro. That's a if you know meme. I don't even fully understand it. Nah, this one is funny as heck. It's time to release the legendary. Bro, yo, relax. Yo. I need a you need to leave one. I need a you need to leave sound. And then my all-time favorite. All my homies hate the bio lizard. Yes. F that stupid lizard, man. Adventure 2. And you see who made it? Yours truly. Peep this one. All right, let me see. Agreed, bruh. All my homies hate that guy. That's why we slimed him in Sonic Generations. Bro thought he was freaking cooking until we got in the game that had good homing dash. Stupid lizard. That's why the lizard was on life support. Failed experiment. The freak out of my face, dude. Yo, like that's like prime hatred in my voice just now. Hate that stupid bio lizard, man. Hate that freaking thing. What is this? Goofy phone be aura farming for no reason. Yo, what is he hitting? I don't even know what you would equate to him saying right now. He's like, I used to be like you, bro. I don't even know. Runs in the family. Okay, I can't scroll comments. You can't scroll Twitter comments. That's a fire waiting to happen. What are some other ones I have? This one? This one kills me, bro. Like the freaking Age 1000 character that just got revealed recently. He said, yo, this hard, right? No. Yo, this fit is hard, right? The Age 1000 memes are hilarious. People are grilling this character. Bro, I'm about to show you guys something very dangerous right now. Something that's so scary that you might leave the stream. And I have to pause the music for this. Get ready, bro. Dodoria from Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, this guy is hideous. Oh my god, this is the thing of nightmares, bro. This dude is scary. This dude is terrifying. Like this. This guy is hideous. Oh my god. This guy is ugly. I need a scream sound effect for my soundboard. Holy yo yeah. My dude Bolts came back for that one. That guy is scary. Is it the Bill Gates meme? Yo, they don't know ball with the Bill Gates meme. Hold on, I gotta show that one. Yo. Yo, what is Bill Gates listening to, bro? Yo, Bill Gates, relax, bro. It's not that serious. Disappearing. Bro, someone's gonna show up to this stream for the first time and be like, "Yo, what is this? What is this stream about?" Oh my god. How far is this song getting in the Frontiers OST battle? You know what's crazy? It's making it to top 5. That's all I'm gonna say. It's in the OST tournament of power. Like, if there's better songs that I can agree on, we're gonna do that because, like I said, I am a man of fairness, bro. I'm fair. I always make fair decisions in the OST battles, and they always will be fair. I look like I'm talking to nothing because it doesn't show up. There's a mic right here. It's gonna make it into the top 5. I'm biased. This song is too good. But someone's gonna join this stream for the first time and be like, "Yo, what is this stream even about? What are we doing in here?" Yo, Bill Gates, chill. Yo, chill. Bro, look at his face, bro. He's gritting his teeth. Bro is in there. And I can't tell if this is real or if it's AI, bro. I really can't. I can't tell, bro. I can't tell. I can't tell, bro. I can imagine him listening to whale noises. Oh my god. This meme kills me. I don't know what's happening here, but what are they listening to right now? Like, what song could you possibly be listening to make you act like this? What are you what are you listening to get you to move like that? How did he do that? How did he do that, bro? Bro said I don't know what dude is listening to be honest with you. This song got me acting up. Now, do I still have that one clip? Do I still have that one clip of me listening to that Unknown from me? What game was that when we were listening to that? Adventure 1? Or was that Adventure 2? I have so many Adventure 2 clips. Okay, it wasn't this one. Did I delete it? Now I want to find it, bro. Let's see. Oh, I deleted all my freaking. It's on socials, but I don't feel like searching for it. All right, so let's see. We got about like an hour left to stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of that time. Yo, where'd my Sonic and Chill? What? There we go. Might be time for the Friday Night Funkin'. What's he about to get me tapped into? Man, it's crazy. I was handy like when we played that like years ago. I was handicapping myself, bro, by using the arrow keys like up, down, left, and right when I was supposed to be using like SD and like JK or something. Like with two hands. I was handicapping myself playing the game back then. What's in my freaking Steam? DFJK is the way to go. Yeah, I didn't know, bro. I was uninformed. I was uninformed. See how many games I have in my thing, but I never touch. I have yet to boot this game up, but I hear it's great. It stays installed and updated, but never gets played. I have literally never booted this game up. There's no time played. But I don't think I was streaming at the time whenever people were like geeked about it, like that little, you know, like some months ago. I have so many games. I hear this game was terrible. I got this game on sale just because I wanted to see how bad it was, bro. But I have yet to boot it. I have this. Bro, I put too much time in Uma Musume. I'm too deep in the rabbit hole. Sheesh. 10 million adventurers strong. This game has sold 10 million copies? Is that what they're saying? $7.8 billion Kamehameha usage. 1.9 billion Spirit Bomb usage. Most used skills Kamehameha, Masenko, and Gallic Gun. I'm not surprised. He plays Kakarot. I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, as you can see. As you can see. Have been ever since I was a kid, always will be. Always will be. Look at the background. It's my guy right here. Do I have it? Hold on. I took it off my desk. Hold on. Shoot! I don't know where it is, bro. Just know that I have a Super Saiyan Goku figurine. I just don't know where it is, bro. It was on my desk. I took it off. I don't remember where I put it, but just know I got one. Know I got one, bro. Bigger W. I'm trying to collect all the Z DVDs. You trying to collect the orange bricks? I don't know if those are DVDs. I'm not sure. But I hear those are doggy. My two things that define my personality as an individual is Dragon Ball and Spider-Man. Yes, that's my guy too. I freaking love this guy. That's my GOAT. I've always loved this guy since I was a kid. Those are my two GOATs. Dragon Ball and Spider-Man. This is me right here. That's two things. There's more, but that's two things. I've got all the OG Dragon Ball, OG DB anime. I just need the rest of Z, GT, and all the Super. Sheesh. I've never collected anything like show wise, but I have been in recent times. I've been rewatching the entirety of. I've been watching the OG Dragon Ball in Japanese because I never seen it in Japanese. I'm on like episode 76. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good show. People should watch OG Dragon Ball. I've seen it when I was a kid, but I didn't really remember much of it because, you know, Z was more pushed everywhere else than OG. And then I'm more excited for DBS Galactic Patrol because it's my favorite arc in the Super manga. But we gotta wait until 2027 to see it, bro. Like, who asked for a Dragon Ball remake? The show came out 10 years ago. It's not that old. We do not need a remake of what we've already seen. They're recapping Beerus for the 4th time. The Battle of Gods, the movie, the Super anime, the Super manga, and now the freaking Dragon Ball Super Beerus 6-episode show. What are we doing? Why? 2027 for Moro. I can wait. But it's like, that's fine. It's just what precedes it that's annoying, bro. No one asked for a Dragon Ball Super remake. We're getting Dragon Ball Super Kai. And he's a Spider-Man guy too. Hey, bro, you my homie for real. Yo, dap me up. Yo, dap me up, bro. Dap me up. Spider-Man and Dragon Ball. This is my favorite villain in all of Dragon Ball. Goku Black. Unbeatable. Unbeatable. That's my GOAT right there. That's my GOAT. I always forget how to set backgrounds on here. And he's a Goku Black guy too. It's just, yo, it's just W on top of W, huh? I don't remember how to set backgrounds. I want to show you my other GOAT. Yeah, here we go. Yes, here's my other GOAT. Vegito. This is my freaking guy, bro. I don't care about Gogeta. Gogeta's cool, but this is my guy right here. Jeez, Vegito is him. That's my GOAT. I don't. Now, mind you, Gogeta is cool and he's drippy, but there's just something about Vegito, bro. I don't know what it was, but as a kid, my favorite characters were Vegito and Gohan. Huh? Vegito and Teen/Ultimate Gohan. Sheesh, yo, dap me up, yeah. Dap me up. You're getting higher and higher on my homie list. Vegito is my guy. I freaking love Vegito. But it sucks that my dude Vegito is a show character, so he never gets to do anything. Sad life, bro. Sad life, bro. Nah, but Vegito in the Buu arc, that's peak Vegito. My dude was dancing on Super Buu. He was hitting the moves on him. I was so hyped when he showed up in Super, and then he did a final Kamehameha from the games. Stop. Vegito movie win. The fans aren't ready, bro. Every time there's a Vegito versus Gogeta poll, it always is Gogeta favorite. The fans don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. And Vegito in the manga was said to be stronger than Beerus. The more I sit on it, the more I'm not upset at the Super remake. The Super anime is extremely padded in certain areas and very poorly animated, but being able to fix those issues and even add manga content before Galactic Patrol is probably a good idea. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I don't hate it, but it's just no one really asked for it. That's my issue, but I guess it's whatever. We're getting more Dragon Ball. You already know I'm a Gogeta guy. I do know you're a Gogeta guy. 4 is a Gogeta guy as well. Come on, Toyotaro, do this for us. Yeah. And must I go back to a certain video? Hold on. Swag me out. Hold on. This is a video that I'm working on right now. We looked a while back, a couple months ago. We looked at a popularity poll for Dragon Ball characters. And you see who's number 4? Oh! Gogeta's not in the manga though, I will say. But you see how high up Vegito is? He's above Piccolo and Bardock and Cell. And this is a worldwide character popularity poll. This is the most recent video I'm working on right now. I will say if Gogeta was an option, he'd probably be. This is the video I'm in the process of editing. Everyone likes Gogeta. An option. I manga, but nah. The music there, bro. Nah, hold on. Tell you there. I don't predictable. The top three is a given, bro. The top 5 was insanely predictable. But I know you guys see my GOAT Vegito up there. I don't see Gogeta up there. That's tough. The polls are in. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't the music for this. And then Goose said we only care about 6, right? We only care about number 6, and that's Future Trunks. And 4 is a notorious hater of Future. Bro, what the freak? He's a notorious hater of Future Trunks. We've already gotten into debates with about Future Trunks in this Discord, in this community. We've already gotten into debates about Future Trunks, like a couple times actually. I can already hear Kaido. What has he done? Oh my, he's a fraud. Get Future Trunks out of here. What? Here we go again. Here we go. I've already said my piece about Future Trunks. No more needs to be said. That's tough. But yeah, I'm editing this video right now. It's in the process. But yeah, the farmer with a shotgun, he's only here because it's a freaking meme. Look at Goose. Farmer with a shotgun in the top 20. Let's freaking go. But yeah. Shout out to Vegito. That's my guy. Xenoverse 2 Future Trunks. That's all I'm going to say. Nah, we don't look at Xenoverse 2 or Super Future Trunks. Those are not our guy. We got to look at Z Future Trunks, baby. One of the greatest intros to a character in the series. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, bro. I like Future Trunks. I don't have a problem with them, but DBS Super Trunks. GG's, bro. Spirit Sword. Okay. The Goku Black arc was goated until the end. That's what's so sad about it. This guy's intro, one of the craziest intros. This guy's intro was one of the craziest intros for a villain in the series, bro. Had an ad. Oh, I said we don't look at Xenoverse 2 Trunks or DBS Trunks. We look at Z Trunks. And I said he had one of the greatest intros to a character in the series. And I said because DBS Future Trunks is this. Get that guy off my screen, bro. I don't know who that is, but that's not the same guy I knew. Z, here we go again, bro. Here we go again. Here we go again, bro. Super Trunks low-key put up more numbers than Z Trunks. This is a debate. This is a debate we're not gonna get into again. But you are right though. Or is he? I'm playing. There's nothing after that. There's nothing after that. Yeah. I don't know. Freaking Super Trunks versus Z Trunks. Super Trunks ain't that bad. Debatable. Super Trunks isn't terrible, but it's just, I don't know. Spirit Sword was pretty out of nowhere. That was mad random. They shafted my dude Vegito for the freaking Spirit Sword, bro. It's like, don't even bring Vegito back at that point. Bro got off a final Kamehameha into a punch and defused. What I do want to do on stream, I want to play the Dragon Ball games too. There's so much stuff I want to do. I think I might be off work on Thursday. Whatever we do, we'll come up with something. But low-key, stream is pretty much concluded at this point. We just been sitting here for a while now. I probably got like 40, 50 more minutes. I understand the concept for Spirit Sword, but man, they shouldn't have done it without some foreshadowing. Yeah, that's my issue with it, bro. The Spirit Sword was just random. It's like, bro has never shown any ability to have like summon Genki like that. And then out of nowhere, bro just this is the hope of the universe, and just like, bro, sword just randomly gets energy on it. Like, he doesn't even know how he did it. Crazy. Tavius plays Universe 2. I'm down. I did play Universe 2 back on console, yeah. But I like when Fighters came out, that I dropped Xenoverse 2 and haven't gone back. I'd be down to get it on PC, because I'm not buying PlayStation Plus again. But I do have it on PlayStation. My PS4 is sitting behind my computer on my desk. But also my Elgato is like extremely outdated. It's free now. Is it? Where you hear that? What, on console or on here? Probably on console, huh? Wow, this game has very positive reviews in recent. Xenoverse 2 on Steam. And you get a tail mod. And you can get a tail mod. Yo, can we talk about how stiff the freaking tails were in Xenoverse 2? Like, why did they give us a Saiyan tail for it to be shaped like a question mark? Like, that junk did not move. You would move and the thing would just be like this. What's the point of putting it in the game then? Why are you not going to animate it? Lazy. Genuinely insane how this game is almost 10 years old and still getting content. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Like, this game came out in 2016 and it's still getting DLC. The Future Saga Chapter 3 launch trailer, October 30th, 2025. This is nuts. We got DBS Broly in Xenoverse 2, a game that came out in 2016. I'd be down to try this game again. How many people are playing this game? Dang. I swear this wasn't scripted, bro. This was not scripted. RIP Net Impact. Three people playing in the past 24 hours, bro. This game is dead. This game is dead. Three people. What a terrible game. Dang. Yo, no lie though. For a 10-year game, for a 10-year-old game, 1,300 players is a lot. You can get Super Saiyan 4 transformation, and with the other transformations with the tail, it changes colors, but that's all mods. Sheesh. Haven't played it, so I can't comment, but it sounded like it had mad problems. Yeah. Hunter x Hunter, you can just tell by the way the game moves that it was terrible. There was no voice acting in the story. It was all just text and a bunch of grunts. The online was abysmal. The online was worse than freaking Ultimate Online and like Street Fighter 5 online. Kato, you played Street Fighter 5. The Genshin Impact's online was worse than that game. Sheesh. What a game. And you know they've released multiple DLC characters for this game. No one has known about it. No one even knew that they dropped. They've released like 2 or 3 DLC for this game. No one cared. Let's look at Mortal Kombat 1. I only knew about the DLC because of Broski. Nobody bothered to talk about it, but you knew. I only knew about it because of this guy, Broski. He put out the lost DLC case files. Neferpito, Finks. I watched these videos. The Nen Impact jump scare. Let's look at Mortal Kombat 1. Oh my god! This game came out in 2023, I think. At the end of 2023. September 25th, 2023, around that time. 1,400 players in the past 24 hours. 1,100 players in the past hour. This game came out 10 years ago and has more people in the past hour. Look. This game is completely dead. Dead. Nah, I'm mad about DNF. That game was so fun. That was a cool game. Don't let Jimmy hear you say that, bro. He'll tell you, bro, you didn't actually like that game. You didn't actually think the game was fun. You just liked the character. The freak? What do you mean? DNF Duel was a fun game. 3 days after my birthday. Sheesh, bruh. Dang, this is actually really bad. You guys should not have the same numbers as a 10-year-old game. And this is just on PC, bro. I'd hop back on that game just for fun. I would too. I think I reinstalled it. Where are my fighting games at? Yeah, I reinstalled it. Haven't played it since June 2024 though. I just need to download the Epic Games launcher. Oh, you don't have it on Steam? Oh, you got it on there for free. I have it on there too for free. Do you play fighting games at all, Clown? As you can see, I have a lot. I have a lot of fighting games in my Steam library. Epic Game Launcher and Steam can play together though. Oh, fire. This is a good game. Good old Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I have this game installed, but I never play it. Man, I really wish I liked this game. I haven't played it. I booted it up September 2025. What did I do that for? The freak? Not so much. Yeah, they're cool, but they're interesting. We might have to watch the Monarch S gameplay. We might have to. Not so much. It ain't really my thing. Yeah, they're interesting to get to. But if you ever do decide to get into them, I definitely recommend this game. This game is huge right now. It's actually insane how this game has gotten a lot of people that have never touched a fighting game into fighting games. It's crazy how popular Street Fighter 6 is. Look. 33,000 players in the past 24 hours only on PC. This game is on PC, PlayStation, I think Xbox, and now Switch. I don't necessarily love this game. I personally don't love this game at all. Like, it's cool, but I like Street Fighter V more, but that's because that was technically my first game that I tried to get good at. These are good numbers for fighting games. You saw Mortal Kombat 1. These are amazing numbers for a fighting game. I'm more of an RPG MMO kind of guy. Yeah, see I could never get into those games because I was just never introduced to them. So I've never had an urge to play them. Like turn-based RPG MMO, like not MMO, but like turn-based like JRPG games, I could never get into. I like hack and slash games. Tavius knows me. I'll hate on Street Fighter for the fun. Yeah, kind of wakes up extra early to hate on Street Fighter. Street Fighter V was a fun game to me. Oh, and Naruto Shinobi Strikers, dang, rip. That game is dead too. Oh, and Jump Force? Dang. Most people hated both of those games. That's so funny to me though. Like, I literally got Jump Force because I liked Xenoverse 2. I literally bought the game, played the game once, uninstalled it immediately. I uninstalled it immediately. I never went back. I played that game one time and never played it again. The last fighting games I actually sweated out on were DB Fighters and Pokken. Oh shoot, you know how to play Pokken. I mentioned it and I was about to get smoked. Fighters is a peak Dragon Ball game. Like, that's a top 3 Dragon Ball game of all time. Not even just because it's not even a, like, even though it's a FGC fighting game, I still think that's a top tier Dragon Ball game. That's one of the best looking Dragon Ball games, like, of all time. Like, Dragon Ball Fighters looks like it came straight from the show / the panels of the manga. Boo, 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 boo. Like, we still go back to play Fighters to this day every now and then. Oh, here's a Shadow 05 drag. Yeah, we still go back to play Fighters every now and then. You won a Pokken tournament back in 2018. Oh shoot. That's pretty fire actually. And Pokken is the freaking Pokemon game for fighting game players. I saw a video that it was like the Pokemon game that should have been successful, and it was about Pokken. I remember when it first came out, but I never heard anything about it. That's pretty cool though. Yo, congrats on that. 2018. That's dope. That's the same year that Fighters came out. Fighters release was something special, man. Fighters was something special. That was at the time when I was a Xenoverse 2 stan, and I used to watch a YouTuber named C-Reacts, and I was like, bro, I really hope that whenever Fighters drops, he doesn't stop making Xenoverse 2 content. And I completely dropped Xenoverse 2 after that. Fighters release was really something special. I wanted to play Pokken, but never had the console for it until it got released on Switch. But I was big into Smash at the time, so I didn't buy it. Yeah, it'd be like that. Because Pokken could definitely be jarring. Because imagine you grew up playing Pokemon games, and then this freaking fighter comes out that looks like Tekken, but is skin walking as a Pokemon game. Like, comes out. You're not gonna want to play that as a Pokemon fan. You're telling me I have to do inputs That was what the Smash community thought when Terry came to the game. Like, Sakurai was explaining the inputs for Terry, where if you want to do a DP, you have to press forward, you have to go back, and you have to do this to do a DP. And they're like the Smash fans were in shambles. They're like, what do you mean? I have to do a quarter circle to do a freaking move. All we know is up, down, left, and right. What are we doing out here? That's why I got back into it, since I'm rusty. Yo, Devin Mitch. Yo, shoot. I don't know what I was playing when Fighters came out. Oh yeah, I was like I said, I was a Xenoverse 2 player. Like, I started out as a Call of Duty player, and I was a Call of Duty fan for a very long time. I was a sniper and a trick shotter. That's what I did when I played COD. But I stopped playing Call of Duty around Black Ops 3. When Black Ops 3 was over, that's when I stopped playing. Did Advanced Warfare come out after or before? I think the last game I played was COD 4 Remaster, and I played the beta for COD Infinite. Call of Duty Infinite? What the freak is that game called? Infinite Warfare. That. I played that. And then BO4 came out, and I tried it. And I didn't really stick with it. I was already done with Call of Duty by that point. I think the last Call of Duty I played was the new Modern Warfare 3. I'm not buying Call of Duty every single year. That's a waste of money. I used to. I tried to prepare for Fighters by playing Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. I tried that game, but I thought it was too hard, bro. I thought Guilty Gear was too hard. Cause like all I had been drilled was that fighting games are hard and Guilty Gear is a hard game. And I tried to play Rev 2 and I was like, this game is hard, bro. I think I tried to play Milia. Like, I was trying her stuff in training mode, or like, no, I think I might have tried freaking Eno, bro. The worst character to try first. I tried that character. I was like, yeah, this game's too hard. I'm not playing it. All I did was play on COD was zombies. I wasn't a zombies enjoyer. I played it in BO2, the greatest Call of Duty of all time, by the way. But as a kid, I was kind of traumatized of zombies because of Resident Evil. I don't know which game it was, but I have a memory of Resident Evil being inside a hospital or being inside some dark room and the zombies jumping out at me, bro. That scarred me for life. I hated zombies for the longest time as a kid because of it. But I played zombies, but I didn't really like zombies. Like, I had friends who were like, bro, let's play some zombies, bro. I was like, bro, this is not fun. I don't enjoy this. Like, I played COD 4 zombies. I played BO1 zombies. I played BO2 zombies. Now zombies is freaking open world with aliens, bro. How did we get there? What happened to the old Pack-a-Punch machine, bro? And the goddamn PhD flopper. And then the freaking staffs in BO2. How did we go from that to freaking open world aliens? What happened? How did we get there? That seems like a massive transition, bro. You're a mob of the dead stands? My favorite zombies was like, like the classic, I think, what is it, Farm? I don't remember, bro. Whichever one was from BO2, I don't remember what it's freaking called, bro. And I like the one with the staffs, with the different element staffs. The wind, was it like wind, electricity? I don't remember the elements, bro. The staffs from BO2, that one was sick. I like that one a lot. Everyone I went to school with were gun and ball players. But to be fair, I was in a 2K at some point. That's a slippery slope, bro. I feel bad for 2K players, bro. That they constantly get shafted. Their games suck. 2K and EA, that's rough. Would you count WWE games as fighting games? It's not what I would think. It's not what most people like. People in the fighting game community wouldn't classify that as a fighting game, no. But they do fight. They do fight in it, so it is by definition a fighting game, but it's not an FGC fighting game. Because if so, I'd buy that every year. Really? You're playing the WWE games these days? I haven't played those in a long time. I don't remember which one was the last one I played. I think one of the last ones I played was probably... I have to look at them because I can't really tell you which one was the last one I played. WWE games. It was definitely one of the 2K, I think, ones. I don't remember which one, though. SmackDown versus Raw used to go crazy. Those games were nuts. Those games used to go crazy. There hasn't been a series that I bought every year anymore. I don't care to do that anymore. Like, I've gotten to a point where I don't feel like spending my money on games that I don't think I'm gonna play. You're really excited for 2K26? Are the monetary practices as bad in WWE 2K as they are in NBA 2K? Because NBA 2K fans have hated their game for like 6 years now. They've hated their games for a long time. But they still play it because they're locked. That's my relationship with Street Fighter 6. I love Street Fighter, but I don't like Street Fighter 6. I like Street Fighter 6 actually. There's just aspects of the game I don't like. But people love it. People love it though. People love it. Oh, hell no. Because I know NBA 2K fans hate their game. They hate it. But yeah, I stopped spending money on games all the time because if I don't think I'm going to play the game, I don't really feel like wasting money on a game I'm gonna play once and drop. Like, me with fighting games, bro, like years ago, I used to buy every new fighting game that came out. But now I don't care to, because if I'm not gonna play it, what's the point of me buying it? Like, I played Guilty Gear Strive for like a few months and then I stopped playing it. Melty Blood, we all knew what this game was going to be. The only people who were going to play it were the OG players and the people who really love Melty Blood. I played it for a few months like everybody else and stopped playing it. DNF Duel, played it for a few months and stopped playing it. Even though I really enjoyed the game. $73 hours? Not bad. 38 hours of playtime. That's not a lot. But there was one WWE 2K game that never happened. Never happened. 2K20? Dang, that's rough. 2020 was terrible all around. It never happened. Collectively, we all hate it. Dang. I got these games again because they were on sale in a bundle. King of Fighters 15. I put a lot of time in this game. 113 hours. That's a lot of time. My most played game though, Street Fighter 5. I have 1,900 hours played in this game. But this is only for Steam. I still got all time on console. I still got time on console that I played before I switched to Steam. I probably played this game for like a year on console and then I switched to PC. I even played this game. I don't know if you were here, Kaido. I remember I played this game on stream and somebody popped up with all the Them's Fighting Herds knowledge and was giving me all types of information. Bro was tapped. Like, he was locked in. He's gonna end stream soon, nearly an hour ago. Yeah, technically I have like 20 more minutes. I have SF5 on PS4 and PC, and I have over 500 on just PC alone. Yeah, bro, it's a cool game. Shoot, I'll boot this game up right now. No one's playing it, but I'll boot it up. I'll boot this up right now, bro. 1900 hours. I have so much playtime. Meanwhile, Street Fighter 6, I have 1200. In way less time. I know we've been just chatting for a while. MK1? I only got 32 hours on this game. I played this game once. The PC port was dog. That junk sucked. Like, there's no reason I should be in queue for an entire minute after I already matched with somebody, bro. How did I find an opponent and I'm in the queue for an entire minute waiting for the match to connect? I played it, never played the game again. Yo, is that 4? Directly 2-4 is here. That's lore he won't understand. But I played November 2021 and I never touched the game again. I've wanted to because I actually really liked Lee May in this game. Lee May was cool as freak, but I'm not about to install 133 gigs. You're tripping. MK11 was a better game. And it's not even as big. Maniathon is over. So what now? I know we've been just chatting for like an hour, I think. We finished the Horizon DLC and we watched like 3 Sonic related videos on stream. And oh yeah, 4. I want to show you this that I did earlier. I don't know if you were here for this. This is the 3rd time I'm gonna show this now. I made this earlier for the end of the stream. For the end of the Maniathon. It's over, bruh. It's gone. Goodbye, bro. So good. But all good things must come to an end, bro. Oh yeah, and for Clown reacted to the British food video, and he's from England. Surprisingly, he agreed with a lot of the takes from that video, bro. Man, that stuff was hilarious. He was reacting to the video in real time while the stream was going. He was agreeing with a lot of the takes. Man, that was good. But what's other games I played a lot? Remember this game, Idol Showdown? I literally have 1 minute played on this game, and then I closed it. I tried Rev 2 before Strive came out, 7 hours. I only played OG Grand Blue for 7 hours. I did not oh, I had it on console first. That's right. 61 hours on Rising. I'm about to boot this up when I end stream. I've kind of made the conscious decision to not play fighting games on stream because I don't think it's enjoyable to watch. Or else I would boot these up. But I feel like I don't want to play fighting games on stream unless it's something that people actually want to see. Because that Marvel game comes out soon. Or soon. Shoot, we don't know when that junk's coming out. I think fighting games is a stream with friends kind of thing. Yeah, probably. I think that would be more fun. It's more of an engagement thing. Like the Sonic games, there's been a lot more movement, like engagement, as opposed to me playing fighting games where it's kind of just like stone face trying to win, concentrating, not really much to comment on. in terms of chat. So like, I'm like, nah, I don't really want to stream fighting games for that reason. Nah, here's one. Anyone remember that One Punch Man game? That One Punch Man game? They have another one, I think. I don't remember them. Remember the Attack on Titan had a game that they made? Yeah, I'm saying. Naruto Storm Maniathon? Bro, Ford did say that. He said, you gotta play the Storm games. You're down with that? Bro, I'm telling you, this Maniathon series idea is literally infinite. No pun intended. Like, we can play any series that has a freaking franchise. Like, any franchise that has a series of games. Look at the possibilities of what can be played. This series is infinite, bro. Out of all of these games, which ones have you guys played? I've played a lot of these games, except for a few. Budokai 1, 2, and 3, goated. I thought Ultimate Tenkaichi was a cool game, bro. I think that game was slept on. That was the first game to do created characters. It was limited, but it was goated. GT Final Bout, dog ass. That game sucks. That game is terrible. It doesn't even have original voice actors. It's some random Joe Schmoes doing the goddamn, bro. Speaking of. Oh, wait, hold on. You guys hear what's playing right now? Yo, was that Rouge? Bro, Dragon Ball Maniathon. I could add that to the list. But I tried to play the Budokai games again, bro. These games are hard. Let's see. Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3. I didn't play 1 and 2, but I remember 1. Because was Tenkaichi 1 the one with the cover art of Future Trunks with the sword on in front of his face? Was that Tenkaichi 1? That's 2? Okay, I remember that. I remember seeing that back in a freaking Blockbuster, bruh. Or Hollywood Video, whichever one. Man, that's a deep cut. Yeah, this. I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this in like the Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. And I remember this cover art. This cover art is iconic to me. Budokai 2? It's a good cover art right there. Bro, Dragon Ball Maniathon. I never played. Ultimate Tenkaichi. Ultimate Tenkaichi was a goofy game, though. Game concept, horrible. Like, Kaido. And Ultimate Tenkaichi was literally a glorified rock, paper, scissors game. I'm not joking. Like, the game would be like, you know the QTEs, right? When you Dragon Rush someone and you have to try to stop their Dragon Rush by pressing the same button that they press between X, triangle, circle, and square. That was the entire game. That was the entire game. I know, I saw gameplay. Like, bro, it's literally glorified rock, paper, scissors. It was not a fun game. I just haven't played it myself. Yeah. Wasn't a good game. But this cover art's iconic. This cover art's iconic. People say Tenkaichi 2 is the best of the Tenkaichi series. I didn't play Tenkaichi 2, but I hear it's great. Tenkaichi 3 is the GOAT to me. But, let's see. Then you got Raging Blast 1 and 2. Raging Blast 2 was the definitive better game. But I have a lot of nostalgia for Raging Blast 1. I was back on the Xbox 360. My friend let me borrow it, and I was no-lifing this game like crazy. I no-lifed the heck out of Raging Blast 1. Saga's not a good game, but I have a lot of nostalgia for this game because I played it a lot. I didn't play Super Dragon Ball Z. Infinite World was sick because the mini games were freaking cool, bro. I've never seen a game where you can run on Snake Way. Battle of Z was a flop. Burst Limit was cool as freak. I think Burst Limit was trying to recapture the Budokai games, but a lot of people didn't really care for it. Didn't play these games on the rights. Didn't play OG Dragon Ball games. Xenoverse 2, Xenoverse 1 I didn't play. I got into Xenoverse with Xenoverse 2. What is this? Shin Budokai? I didn't play that. Didn't play. My favorite games of all time. Let's see. Let me see. You said Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3, Ultimate Tenkaichi Burst Limit, and the one on DS. Both Xenos Goku Journey. What, Legacy of Goku? My favorite games for me, the games I had the most memories on. Tenkaichi 3, Raging Blast 1. My favorite games though. Tenkaichi 3, Raging Blast 1, and probably Budokai 2. Xenoverse 2. Those are good games, bro. Raging Blast 2 was pretty cool. Dark Half? This thing made me like this. I played Budokai 1, 2, Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3, Super DBZ, Origins, Taiketsu, LSW, Attack of the Saiyans, Xenoverse 2, Shin Budokai 1 and 2. Can't forget Supersonic Warriors 1 and 2. I might have played those, but I can't remember. I've also played the really bad BT3 port on the Wii. Rough. Dang, that's freaking motion controls. Yo, you guys remember Dragon Ball for Kinect? That jump was literally Ultimate Tenkaichi, but for the Kinect on 360. I never played it, but I remember seeing commercials for it. Let me look at like all of the Dragon Ball games, and I'll tell you which ones I played. I guess these are all of them. All of these games didn't exist. This game is ass. I played Legacy of Goku, the first one. Budokai 1 I played. That Budokai 1 was my first Dragon Ball game. I played Budokai 2. I didn't play these. I didn't play this. I played Budokai 3. I played Sagas. I didn't play Tenkaichi 1 or 2. Didn't play this, didn't play this, didn't play this, didn't play this. I think these were for PSP, right? The Shin Budokai games? I think they were for PSP. I didn't have a PSP. I was a DS kid. I played Tenkaichi 3 on the Wii, and it was the most memorable moment of my life. Those motion controls were easily the best part for me. Sheesh, I didn't play that. Shin Budokai Another Road. Yeah, I didn't have a PSP, so I didn't play these games. Didn't play Tenkaichi 3 is goated. I played Burst Limit. Didn't play this. I didn't. Infinite World was pretty cool. I played that. Dragon Ball Evolution. Terrible movie, but apparently Dragon Ball Evolution is basically just the Budokai games, but with the Evolution characters. Didn't play. Loved this game. Didn't play. Cool game. Played the demo. Heard it was bad. Didn't play. Good game. Didn't play. Xenoverse 2, such a goated game. Loved this game. Didn't play. Played Dokkan, it's better. I played this for a little bit. Never wanted to play this game. This game is terrible. Like, man, Sparking Zero, bro. Sparking Zero, that game is, ugh. The release of that game made me not want to play it anymore. I don't even know where it's at, bro. Where even is Sparking Zero? Bro, where the freak is Sparking Zero in my list? In my library? I reinstalled it because I wanted to play the story mode. Oh, here it is. I played this game. Don't listen to January 2025. That's not true. I booted up the game to play the story, but I haven't played it since it came out. Yeah, I have to buy it again. I played the demo of Burst Limit. Yuck, Sparking Zero. I'm glad we all agree. Sparking Zero is dog. That game freaking sucks, bro. Man, that game is annoying. And guess who called it? They all said I was hating. now he's clapping. There are so many videos talking about Sparking Zero's failure. DBZ Sparking Zero sucks. The incel fighting game? That's crazy. Sparking Zero sucks. Was Sparking Zero... Why Sparking Zero sucked. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero still sucks to this day. Waste of time. I completely spelled it wrong, bro. Why? What killed Sparking Zero? The rise and fall of Sparking Zero. Sparking Zero failed at launch, but 2026 changes everything. Interesting. Why Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is losing players? Why fighters succeeded where... Bro, there's so many videos talking about how this game failed. They all said I was hating. I've also got fusions on the 3DS. Yeah. Like, bro. Like, they had the alley-oop, bro. What do you mean Tenkaichi 4 is finally coming out? And they effed the game up. Sparking ruined the game. Like, the sparking mechanic ruined the game. Like, it got to a point where dudes would literally play characters with unblockable ultimates and spam. Like, they would literally hit you with an ultimate. Ultimates make you lock off in Sparking Zero. So niggas would literally just run full charge back to Sparking, hit you with an ultimate again, and rinse and repeat. Like, come on, like that's so dumb. Teen Super Saiyan 2 Teen Gohan, full power Jiren, Z Broly. What are we doing, bruh? It like the game was so trash. You introduce ranked into any game that didn't have it, and it makes the game so much worse. It makes the game so bad. It got to the point where people wanted to be the best with the character or be at the top of the leaderboard so bad that they would just ult cheese you all the time. That junk ruined the game. I reinstalled the game like later, right? And then I was like, I don't want to play this game, man. This game sucks. Why did I re-download this game? I'm not about to freaking play online. If people are still just hitting you with ultimates all the time, I'm not doing it. That's literally was the meta, bro. So dumb. All right, hold on a second. My sister's calling me. All right, it's about that time for me to end stream. They said I was hating, but my God, was it bad? And I was so right. Sheesh, bro. The game that I was upset that failed was Bleach Rebirth of Souls. That game was so sick. I never played it. Oh, you talking about the fighting game? Yeah, that game had potential, and then it just died. No one talks about that game anymore. I remember trying it. It was cool, but I wasn't really interested. I'm not a Bleach fan, so it wasn't really made for me. The meta strat was to fly up and down to dodge. Yeah, that game has had some terrible metas. Good old Sparking Zero, bro. I don't even care to play online anymore. The launch of the game ruined the game forever for me. I'm never going online in that game ever again. And people still gas that game up like it's so good, and people are like, bro, I don't know, bro, I'm nice in that freaking game, and then they play UI Goku. Like, stop talking to me, dude. Stop talking to me. Don't tell me you're nice when you play UI Goku or Z Broly. I was a Blue Vegito fan spamming after image strike, and I'm not gonna say I was good at the game. That move was broken. No, it was Super Vegito. Age 1000 better be good. Age 1000 is going to be like the new Dragon Ball Online, and I hope it's a fun game. But we'll see. That remains to be seen. But with that being said, I do have to end my stream now. I appreciate you guys for being here. This has been almost 6 hours. We did a decent amount of stuff today. We've been just chatting for like over an hour. So we'll see. But I don't know. But I will see you guys probably Thursday, because I work tomorrow in the morning, so I won't be able to stream. So I'll probably be back Thursday. But alright, I'll talk to you guys. I'm Ghost. Bye.